not the smug fox woman!
11 months strong and no end in sight. SmugAlana rave. SmugAlana rave.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Wow, 12-month not got banned yet. SmugAlana woo. SmugAlana tail frost. SmugAlana wave. SmugAlana tail fire. SmugAlana love. SmugAlana tail frost.
There, you get free spit.
Alana love you. SmugAlana fire dance. Hype train was close, it's not my fault.
Why is there always someone that says something like, why are there so many ostriches? Why is there a yellow duck on my screen shaking its ass? Blood! Hello, babushka. Yeah, you're getting time now for that. Call me a fucking granny, you weirdo. This is a terrible vacation. Well, get out of here then! Nobody wants you here if you hate it! Hag. You fucking wish. You wish I was a fucking... a hag. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alan, you are 3 minutes late. I was brushing my damn teeth, you little mother fricker. You can wait. The hag is banning people. I'm not! I am not banning anyone. I'm not a tyrant. Chat, how are you feeling? Did you brush your teeth? Yo, what up, swoosh? I appreciate it. Did I hear keys? No, you're close though. I have a fucking metal fidget spinner. Are women cringe? Yes. It's a metal fidget spinner. Makes you gagey.
Been here for over half a year now. Damn, why that bald fat hag fox pack so
Shut
addicting?
Shut the fuck up, dum-dum, you little bitch ass. I'll kill you. I'll kick your little butt. How's that close to keys? What do you mean? What do you mean it jingles? It jingles, man! Just like keys do. They sound like keys. Fat, old, bald streamer. Okay, man. Keys are close to bells. Yes, you dumb fuck! They make noise! They make noise! They stimulate your little fucking brain! You know what I want? someone to jingle my balls. True, true, king. Now I don't know if I can control myself. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, I'm gonna stimulate your senses. Yeah, bitch.
If you let it go, does it orbit around you?
Wouldn't you like to know? What are you, a scientist? Are you studying planets?
Oh boy.
What are you
I
studying,
can't wait to hear
planets or
this all stream Peepo Hyper's SmugAlana
No,
kept.
I'm not. I'm gonna control myself. Trust me. Trust me. I'm not gonna subject you to fidget spinner noises all stream. I would never do that to you. Don't worry. Oops. That's the wrong gamer subs. Shit! I keep forgetting. Oh. Oh, shit, help. Oh my god, is it? Man, oh man. I'm so cooked. Okay, wait, no, I got it. Hold on, let me reset it. There we go! Oh, there's the old one.
There
Nice.
you get free spit.
We
Easy
have
clap.
a yapping fox, now with keys.
They're not keys, it's a fidget spinner. It's even worse. It's really nice and heavy.
A bit
Like
late,
your
but hope you
balls?
had a nice vacation.
Thank
I
you.
guess I kinda missed your yaps
Okay,
whilst you were off,
alright, okay.
maybe.
Alright, okay, you fucking tsundere ass bitch. Thank you. Thank you for telling me how you feel. What kind of gum flavor does everyone like? Your mom! Link it! Just look up metal fidget spinner. I don't know, I just wanted one because I'm weird. Okay, I gotta stop playing with it. Loki. If I had a gun on my desk, I'd play with it too, and then I'd accidentally shoot my tail off. That would have been so strong. I used to have like a blunt knife on my desk. Is that psychotic? Maybe. I don't know.
Also random, but would you lean into doing some gym attire like t-shirts and smug protein shakes?
Smug
get free
protein
spit.
shakes?
Another month of yapping SmugAlana bark.
Buddy, I just did a promotion for 3 weeks selling a t-shirt. Did I not just do that? Am I crazy or something? Also, protein shakes, I just sold a shaker cup. Is that not good enough for you, King? Give me some of your protein, Alana. I actually don't know what to say. You didn't know? How did you not know? I promoted it for 3 weeks non-stop every stream! Oh my god, what? Oh my god, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Oh my god, there was a t-shirt thing.
Protein Yepcom.
Oh my god, you guys didn't even click the link to check what else is being sold. You're like, oh, it's a shaker, that's it. It's like, no, it had other merch in it. I had
A
it on
fidget spinner?
Twitter.
As if playing with the mic isn't enough, Kappa.
I'm not playing with the mic, I'm bumping it. That's different, okay? It's different. Thank you, EDM, for the tier 3! For 3 months in advance at 17, man. That's crazy work. That's criminal, actually.
Men are not.
There was a
objects
cup,
of
I
sex.
missed it. Fuck!
Disagree.
Yo, admiring worm, thank you for the 10! Thank you so much. She's punching
women
it,
cringe?
thinking it's
Yes.
us.
Being
I'm
a woman
done!
makes you gagey.
Chat. You guys are killing me. You guys better get the fucking merch and not cry about it, man. This is crazy work. I put in so much effort to try and psyop you guys.
We would love Alana even if she were a worm, Kappa.
I'm not that much of a woman. I know you guys would like me no matter what, as long as I stay a fox. Yeah.
I'm still in the wage cage, so I won't see the whole stream. Just wanted to
Good
wish
luck,
you
man.
good luck. Helpfully I'm off soon.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You have good luck at your work. I always have a good time here anyway. I'd use Alana as fish bait. Bitch, you can't even figure out that t-shirts were being sold for 3 weeks, okay? You can't even put a fucking worm on a hook. Bitch, I'll just fucking run away from you. Yeah. Her gender is shopping cart. I am not much of a shopper. Like, I am, but I'm also not. I get, like, overwhelmed in stores. I went to a secondhand shop, and there was this old lady that was, like, at the counter, and she's like, oh, we have 3 floors of crap. And I'm like, that's a lot.
Please stop hitting me, I got all the merch.
I'm not hitting you! You're fine! Oh my goodness.
I hate how long it's taking for Gamer Subs to send out the cup.
I'm sorry that you can't wait 2 months for merch to be made for you. Would you rather... Hold on.
I can't wait for the mouse pad.
Hold on. Hold on. Would you rather have it be sold out within like 1 week because they only print so much, or it be pre-order?
Hi Alana. This is my first stream since your break.
Yo.
I hope you are well rested.
Thank you. I am. I hope you're doing well, man. Thank you so much.
Subs only work on the intelligent. You're talking about Twitch chat here.
I mean, my Twitch chat is very smart. I'll have you know.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Hey, Dave. Your beautiful chrome dome has a crystalline gleam today.
Thank you!
Thank you for being ultra-based. I love you, chatter. Monka Heli watches white Peepo happy smokes while running over civilians of Chicago, and Fat Dank Peepo is also there too. Oh god, it's Lakari chasing you through the boreal winter. Please you quickly and take a cover. Has bad intentions.
Fucking
Big
Lakari,
piss.
man. He's so
Massive
powerful.
piss.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Mano, for the 4 months. Alex, fuck you, you little bitch. Piece of shit. Little piece of shit.
Wait, there's merch?
Pre-order, but why is it that many weeks? Because you have to make it at the factory and send it out. What do you mean? That's pretty standard.
3XL is too small to fit
Guys,
in.
you are unironically really spoiled. I got my fucking Pippa merch.
SmugAlana love just sending the love lovers
Thank you.
BTW.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I got my Pippa merch like 8 or 9 months after I ordered it. I feel like you guys are spoiled
I want my
waiting
Alana
3 to
cup
4
and I
months.
want IT now.
I know you do. Just be patient, man. Like, I've ordered Face Connect merch and it takes
Have a
forever.
good rest of stream, Alana. SmugAlana love also. Have you ever thought about checking out Legends of Intrinsity and the animated shorts? They're hilarious.
Yeah, in an hour. Thank you, Bob. Oh, I pre-ordered Destiny like 2 years before it came out. That's strong. That's dedication. I don't know, man. I don't know. You guys are like, 3 to 4 months. It's like, yeah, that's a while, but 9 months. I waited 9 months to get my Pippa blanket from her birthday. I got it. She had it for her birthday in March, and I think it took until like January of the next year. Yeah, isn't that like 9 months or like 8 months? Something ridiculous. I was like, bro, I actually can't believe it. I wish GamerSubs supported 10XL. I'm sorry,
The
King.
pipe was for those asleep
You're
so they
perfect.
hear the woman yap kappa.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, Bob.
Do
YouTube's
not
takes a
the
damn near a
smug
year.
fox
Do
woman.
they?
Hope
I
you're
feel like
having
they
a
take
great
6
day,
months.
Alana and chat. Bleed purple.
Bleed purple. Who's bleeding
Are
purple?
women cringe?
I don't want to
Yes.
bleed purple. I bleed
Being a
red.
woman makes you gagey.
Thanks for being an awesome streamer.
Thank you. Thank you for being an awesome chatter. Thank you, Nen.
If it doesn't get instantly transported to my house as soon as I hit buy, that is way too long of a wait.
All right,
I
Mr.
need it now.
Bezos. All right, Mr. Bezos, relax.
piss.
Do you think
Massive
Jeff
piss.
Bezos gets his like fucking like his deliveries like teleported into his house? He's like, I want something from Amazon, and then just like 10 slaves run to his house. And then he like spits on him and says like, you didn't do it fast enough. Oh my god. 10XL is not big enough for Alana, true. That's why I can't wear any shirts. I just walk around with like nothing on. They made it in his basement? Yeah, they're like locked up and they have to shit it out. mark. Alana wears a Momo. She needs a 20 XXL shirt. Thank you. Discord mods are people too. Okay, thank God I'm not a Discord mod. I'm just a fucking disgusting streamer. Wasn't mountain moving, just Alana passing by. Mods, can we ban that guy?
Did you guys know Alana can fall backwards and still hit her forehead?
I hate you so much. I actually don't know what that means. Are you saying like my neck is so massive that like it still like falls backwards or something? I don't understand. I'm stupid! Explain that one to me! Whenever. Whoa. You saying you got a big ass forehead? Yeah, but a forehead has to be the four, not the backhead. Alana, wanna laugh? I paid for the Pyro Pup last April. They shipped it in September. It arrived here at the end of March. Now it's People M.
He's got elves he kidnapped from Santa's workshop locked in his basement. Check on your small friends.
No, he's got people literally locked up. He's a slave master, I bet. He fucking hates people. He wants everyone to like just suffer forever. Yo, what up, Drew? Maybe round so you roll over. You know what else is round? Your ball sack. I hope. Yeah. That is awkward. I'm sorry to the Pyro Pups that fucking got stuff ordered, man. I got Gamer Sub stuff. Like they sent you out samples and stuff. And I'm like thinking to myself, like, fuck, man. I have all this Cinder merch and I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, I have like the stand. And I think like the pants and the shirt.
Does the merch weigh the same as you, Alana?
I'll
Would
take
explain
it.
the long
Guys,
wait
I am
time.
not sending it to my fucking address to some random chatter. Donate? Yeah, I might donate it.
I ordered the cup and desk mat to mail forward a warehouse. Hopefully everything goes fine when order ships and I get to enjoy my merch.
Shit! You
SmugAlana
did
love.
wow, you did the fucking cool thing, huh? There's an item called trash can. I'm well aware. Thank you, Abdul, for adding me with this infinite knowledge. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. I might just donate the clothes and like toss the figurine stand, whatever it's called. Speaking of Cinder, did you see the new Google Docie? What Google Docie? No one else has said anything. I don't really give a fuck about it anymore. Unless there's more actual substantiated information, I would appreciate it. If you didn't say, did you see that new Google Docie summarizing everything that's already happened? Like, relax. Relax, King. Yeah. I don't really care. It's from Powder. Okay, that's really nice. If it's not new info, I don't really care. I'm sleeping. That's right. Someone desperately needs a hoodie, doesn't care which wife was on it. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, it's a good quality shirt. Like, by the way, like the actual pants and stuff, they keep you warm as fuck. So if a homeless person like is wearing Cinder merch, like it'll keep them warm. They don't give a fuck if it's like a fucking big titty waifu that nobody likes anymore. Yeah. Good quality? Yes. Gamer Subs merch actually is warm. How old is your Fox model? I don't know, man. 5 million years old. My chat calls me old all the time. It doesn't matter. I ain't good rid of mine. I spent too much money. That's fair too, man. I don't blame you.
Can't wait to get my Smug cup, my Mari Mari Fumo plush, and my Phase Invaders quest standees
Oh, you
to
have?
come.
I have the Mari Mari Fumo. Yeah, I have that one. Is the shipping for the cups so expensive because they weigh the same as Alana? No, that's not why! How were the in-laws, Alana? You guys are so fucking weird, man. I was busy fucking your mom, man. Fucking in-laws and shit. This guy thinks I fucking am married. Fucking who wants to marry a loser like me, bro? Fucking loser ass dumb bitch. Your video reporting a spat between Nero and Grok was hilarious. I was laughing so much my stomach hurt. I'm glad you laughed, bro. I didn't know you were into necrophilia. I'm not! I'm sorry. I don't want to pork you dead, mom. I'm sorry. You're alive, mom. Yes. She porked their mom again. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do we call you dad? No. I don't have a penis. No. You don't have to call me anything. Alana, how's your dad doing? Fantastic! He made garden beds for my mom the other week. Yeah. Yo, filthy animal, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, he made garden beds for my mom because it's summertime soon, so yeah.
Sag, I may have effed up. I ordered the Cinder Summer figure from Novel with their sale without thinking. I'd wanted it for so long I forgot all the stuff she did when I saw it.
That's sad, I'm sorry. That's a lot of money, man. Maybe you can try and resell it, I'm sorry. Baby. Are you prepared for Mother's Day? Yeah! I already pre-ordered flowers for my mom. She told me not to, and I already did it anyway. Bitch. Don't tell her I called her a bitch. I'm joking. I would never.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, large enemy spider. Thank you for the prime. Baby. I need to order flowers. Yeah, I did it ahead of time because I knew I'd forget. Yeah. If you love your mom, give her a kiss. I don't get flowers for my dad. I just get him like something nice, usually. Like maybe some perfume.
Men are not objects of sex.
What flowers did you get her?
I disagree.
I don't remember.
I pre-ordered condoms for your mom for Mother's Day.
That's very nice of you to care, but I'm pretty sure my mom and dad can't reproduce anymore. They're kind of old. Or at least, I think so. I don't know, like, you can have babies after 50, right? Right? You can! I don't want to think about my parents having sex. It's disgusting, actually. No. I would hope not. It's possible. I know, but, like, I'd like to think they have precautions, you know? Like, women can't because of menopause. Isn't there still a chance? I don't know how it works. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it'll happen to me one day, but I don't know. Has your mom had menopause? Yeah, she's over 50. Yeah. It's possible, but very unlikely. Master, two of us. Can at 70, but likely is greater of messed up kid. I'm a messed up kid. Don't worry. Master, two of us. Then the castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. Yeah. SmugAlana gonna have a little brother and sister soon. Please God, no. No, I think my parents are like close to retirement age, man, or at least I think so. No, my dad still works, and my mom kind of works on and off. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they want to have kids, bro. I don't think they can. I've never asked my parents. I feel like that's kind of a personal thing to do. Doesn't menopause last for years? I think it's like 5 years or something, depending. Why so smug? Why so serious? Did you watch the new GTA trailer? There's a trailer? I thought that it was canceled until like 2026 or some shit. Yeah, I thought we're done. A second one? Ew! The oldest verified age for a woman to give birth is 75 years when a woman in India gave birth to twins in 2019. Bro. What? Hey. Also, I have allergies. Chat! having allergies. Woo! Thank you. I appreciate it. Twins at 75. I'm surprised they didn't die of childbirth. No offense. I don't want them to, but you know. Bum ba dum bum bum. Your bloodline is weak. Yeah, well, you're retarded because you use the wrong form of yours, so, you have dent in your head. Springtime allergies. Yeah, a little bit. You are weak. Thank you. See? That's how you insult one. Grammatically and correctly. Bad grammar. The dusty sex. I'm not thinking about old people having sex, man. Ew. I'm okay. I already watch your mom pork your dad every night. That's the two of us. Bro, I'm eating. Screw you, I have dyslexia. That's crazy, I don't remember asking. I'm eating! Be-ba-ba-da-bo. Yeah, I think I have allergies. What makes you proud to be a VTuber? Having fun and getting to do stuff that you wouldn't be able to do in real life. Like goofing around with people. Cause like, I don't know how to goof around with people in real life. I'm genuinely not good at that. I don't know like, how to be playful. I'd rather just not say anything and like just smile. You know what I mean? Like it takes a lot for me to like to be myself. Like I have to know you for a while. Do you know what nursing homes are for? It's like Tinder for octogenarians, plus they all horny.
Men are not
Thanks for
objects
telling
of
us, man.
sex.
Thanks for sharing.
I disagree.
Your allergies might be Juji. Can I have him?
No! No, you cannot have him. He's my boy. Fuck you. Do not take my doggo. I remember this song playing on the radio when I was a kid. It was awesome. I remember being in the car. Why don't you give us more Juji? I don't know. I feel like I see him every single day so much. I don't take pictures of him all the time. I do take pictures of him often, but not all the time. And also it's like in positions where it's like, it kind of reveals too much of my house. Like, honestly, I'm a private person. I don't want people to know where I fucking lay on the sofa, you know? And also, when I walk around outside in front of the, like, you know, the neighborhood, there's apartments and I'm pretty sure, like, it's recognizable from a distance, so I don't do that. I just don't want to do that. The apartment itself is great, I know, but, like, there's houses and apartments around, you know? Like, single-family homes. Why does the follow button doesn't work for me? I'm sorry, King. Twitch is really buggy sometimes. Bam, 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 bam. I never really understood the drive a Twitch streamer. Then Alana read my message and I understood. You got that dopamine hit, huh? I get it, King. I get it. That's strong. Do you have a place where people can submit memes or reaction suggestions? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. It's called our Discord. My streamer noticed me. There's nothing like a dopamine hit when some cute fucking VTuber says your fucking sub out loud and says, oh my god, thank you for subbing! Oh, welcome back! I've had it before, trust! I've had it happen before, it's awesome. Yeah, the neuron activation is real.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Alana, I would listen to you read the street map to Columbus, Ohio. That is such a really big compliment, I'm not gonna lie.
Just don't call us kittens.
I'm not gonna do that, thank you. Yo, Dead Pixel, thank you for the gifted sub, I appreciate it. Yep. I feel warm every time Smug read my stupid joke out loud. Chat, I try and read everyone's messages. I'm not ignoring you on purpose, trust. What if they insult you when they read your sub? That's fine. I get that as a compliment. Discord kitten moment. Hey, question, is it okay to be a femboy? Just wondering what your opinion is on it. It's wonderful for you to be a femboy. You're an adult, I would hope, so... Can you call us your little PogChamp? No, that's illegal.
Hello Miss SmugAlana, I am on a quest to break the world record for the oldest pregnancy. I broke the previous record with an Indian grandma in 2017, and I have heard that you are one of the oldest people alive today. Hit me up.
Bro, what the fuck, man? I'm not old. I'm not old. Not that old, okay? I'm a magical fox, but I'm like 20 forever, okay? Really, dude? You're so fucking mean to me. She's fat, not old. Exactly!
What is a femboy?
Google it. You will be enlightened. Aren't you 40? No, you're 40. I'm 20. 20 for fox is super old. I'm a fox girl! It's like when Aragorn is like an elf human and he's like 120. It's actually not that old for an elf, but it's old for a human. Yeah. What you got? Now shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. You feel old? Buddy, I don't think 40-year-olds are screaming and fucking yelling and shit. Aragorn is not an elf. Look at this fake fucking Lord of the Rings fucking enjoyer. Aragorn is a half-elf, you fuck. You stupid bitch. He's a half, like, what is it called? I forget what it's called. It's like a special, like, human-elf hybrid. Numenorian. Men of Numenor.
Alana is agent of Morgoth, be wary of her.
Numenor. Numenor. Numenor and the elves.
I disagree.
Lord of the Rings lore, and you say you're not old.
Numenorians were not elves, but rather descendants of Aedan, the men who allied with the elves against Morgoth in the First Age. They were given the island of Numenor as a gift by the Valar. While Numenorians were initially friendly with the elves, their relationship eventually deteriorated due to the envy of the elves' immortality and a growing pride for Numenor. How'd they get their immortality then? I thought that immortality was like... I thought they were half elves or some shit. I guess I misremembered.
Makes you gagey.
Nimbus 6 gifted a
How did
tier
they get
1 sub to
immortality
Philly.
then?
They have given 18
Well, not
gift
immortality,
subs
like
in the
extended
channel.
life. Wow! It's fine, only one person called me out. Writing a Google Doc about this. I do love Lord of the Rings, though. I played a lot of Lord of the Rings online when I was
When
a
the
kid.
Big Bang happened and gave birth to the universe, Alana was already 32.
You're so funny, and you're so fat when you roll around to Wendy's. When you roll around to Wendy's, actually you only have to roll once because you're so big and fat that, like, you leaving the house is like you going into another fucking district. Bitch. Yeah. Rolling around. Why I always think Alana was in her late 30s? Guys, do I really give off late 30s vibes? I'm actually so insulted. I'm not even 30, man. Yes. That's kind of fucking cringe. I don't even know why. I'm not even 30, bro. 30s is the new 20s. Okay, man. I don't know you play old games. Is that a crime? I have a brother who's over 30. He was the one that introduced me to video games. You guys are so mean to me. Play DBD, she's over 50. I actually think that a lot of like 20-something-year-olds play fucking DBD. I don't think a lot of old
Alan,
people
you are
do.
top 10. Wow, GeoGuessr. Old is not a crazy.
It doesn't matter. I played it when I was a kid. My
Men
brother
are
was the
not
one that
objects
introduced
of
it to me,
sex.
man.
I disagree.
I'm so
Alana
insulted.
might actually be from San Antonio. That's where all the big old women are. Victoria's is a secret down there.
Bro, I do not live in Cali. I would blow myself up. There would be a crater left in San Antonio if I lived there. I'd blow myself up. I'm about to blow. What was the first game you remember playing? I think it was probably Age of Empires 2, and it was on a really shitty computer that my brother had. Yeah, I think that's like my oldest memory of gaming. One of the oldest. It was specifically Age of Empires 2. Yeah. You are retarded enough to be a millennial and not permanently offended enough to be a zoomer. Why are you guys like this? I'm not that retarded! If I'm a real millennial, I would be a game journal, okay? Or I'd write for, like, I don't know, a video game story. I thought she was in her 40s. You guys are so fucking cringe. I'm actually gonna start banning everyone who fucking says I'm over 30. I'm insulted.
San Antonio
I'm
in
actually
Cali?
not.
Could've
I'm
sworn
not
it
gonna
was
tell you
Texas.
exactly, but I'm not. I'm not. You guys are so bullying me. You guys are making me freak out! Alana is a very babushka name. No, you're fucking retarded. No, it's not. It's not!
That's cap. The fatties are not in San Antonio, they are in Houston.
What are you talking about? I've seen plenty of fat people in California. Play with the fidget toy and ignore them. I'm trying! Da-da-dum. I wish this fidget spinner was pink or blue. It's like gray and gold. I don't like that. San Antonio, Texas. Oh, I thought that was California for some reason. Why did I think that? Oh, maybe it's like San Francisco or something. Okay, well, it's Texas. It's not that bad. There's just a lot of fatties in Texas.
I'm not trying to be mean. I genuinely thought you were older than me and quite a bit.
I find that really insulting. I genuinely don't think I give old vibes. It's kind
I know
of
it's the
cringe.
queso who asked, but one of my oldest memories is playing Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone on PC. I just remember hearing Flipendo.
I played that game too, and it was one of the only games that would run on my dad's fucking shitty PC. Yeah, he had like Windows like 99 or like 2001, and this was like back in like 2005 and 7. Oh my god, I got a spam caller. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off. What? No, it's just, it said spam risk. Who the fuck is this? Do you ever look up a number? Let me look up a number. Hold on. Oh yeah, that looks like a spam
Greetings,
number.
Lana and chat. I finally got my power back after 6 days.
Yo, what up? I'm glad you're back. And you decided to fucking come to stream. Boomer ringtone! God It's a fucking spam call for fucking Arizona Department of Insurance. What the fuck? Who the fuck does this? If you're a scam caller, you need to get a rope. You're such a piece of shit. I should have called and be like, you're live on stream. Say a slur. And they'd be like, no, I don't want to do that. Confirm she's in Arizona. I'm not, you retard. You realize they call everyone on the fucking, on the West Coast. I wouldn't be as dumb as saying like, oh, it's the Arizona department. I wouldn't do that. I would also probably complain about it being hot all the time too. I think that would have probably been really obvious by now. Answer and speak in Russian. Oh man, that would have been actually good!
After 6 weeks of being out of work, I finally go back this Friday.
Yo, I'm so happy for you. 6 weeks is a long time, Jesus. Good for you, man. Not in Arizona. Is Arizona considered Pacific? Arizona time. Don't they have their own time zone? Oh no, it is considered Pacific. Wait, it's mountain time. What? Huh. Arizona's on Mountain Standard Time. Oh, but they don't deserve daylight savings. Oh, I did not know that. I forgot. They're like one of the few states where they don't change the time. I completely forgot about that.
Big piss. Massive piss.
About to fail out of college, wish me luck.
Yo, King! Good luck. I didn't fail college, I just dropped out because I kept fucking getting bad grades because I stopped giving a fuck after like 1 year. I was getting so stressed out because of college that I decided not to do it anymore. My parents were so pissed. Yeah. I quit after 3 years. I was like, I can't do this anymore. This fucking blows. Why? What do you mean? It's fucking horrible! College sucks! Ew. Gonna trade dude like an electrician? Yeah, my brother went to trade after doing 2 colleges. Yeah, it's expensive and it's fucking worthless. I don't remember anything pretty much. Outside of like, I remember I had to study like bio-environments of like different like elevations and then go out and like get samples for like fungus and oh my god, it was so boring. I legit wanted to blow my brains out. It was such a fucking scam. I learned nothing. Literally nothing. What's your favorite fungusy? Can we be in the sky? Shut the fuck up, fungusy! I'm allowed to spore here. Shiitake? Shiitake? I took a class in college with AI allowed. I didn't write a single sentence. I still got an A. That's horrible. Can you imagine everyone that's in like school right now or in like the last like 4 years? And they like write everything through AI? You probably don't learn anything, like at all. You think I did bad? At least I remember some of the stuff I did. I took chemistry like 301 like 3 times, or was it 302? I hated fucking college. They don't help you at all, and my class was massive. It was like 150 people. It was awful. Imagine being in a class with 150 people. If you have a question, you'll never get an answer.
Do not worry, Alana. For us 30-something-year-olds, you always give little sister vibes.
Thanks, man. I would appreciate that.
The smug fox woman.
Air smugglers.
Yo, what up, Jam? Jam? What up? You'll never get your money back? Yep. I paid it off. Unfortunately, I had to do that. No. I'm kind of jealous, though. I kind of wish I had AI, but at the same time, it's just terrible.
I've been in college 3 years now and burnout is started to show sad.
I'm telling you, 3 is when I cracked, man. 3 years in college is when I cracked. I was like, I can't do this, man. I feel like such a fucking loser. I hate this. I couldn't do it. I was told the career system people on campus would help you get a career with your degree after graduating, just to be told, well, we just tell people that. Yeah, that's pretty much what they do. And also you get indoctrinated when you're like 15 years old to do a college degree. I remember when I was 14 or 15 years old, they started cramming it down your throat already. Yeah, I was 17 when I left high school, like 17 and a half or 17, I forget. And I remember I fucking hated it. I was like, I didn't know what the fuck to do. My parents wanted me to be an engineer, and I'm like, I don't want to be an engineer. Oh my god, I hated it. Yo, what up,
Are women cringe?
Apple
Yes.
Rice Box.
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Sleepy, thank you for the prime. Kamimi's model art was Gigi and rigging supposedly Gora's. I knew the art was very familiar. Oh, I love it. It's so cute, man. It's adorable. I love Mimi's new model. Bam, 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 bam. Wah. I met poor bastards with over $500,000 in college debt. I knew someone who was a lawyer in California, or like wanted to study to be a lawyer, and they said that their debt is in the hundreds of thousands. They didn't say exactly, like I met them and they were just talking, and I said, oh, well, how much is your debt? Because like you want to be a lawyer, and they're like, yeah, it's like on the hundreds of thousands, and I'm like, what? Oh my god, yes, like 100K plus, and I was like, holy shit, that's crazy. Only hundreds of thousands? What do you mean only? A couple $100,000, that's a lot. What do you mean? That's like a massive, that's like a down payment on a fucking huge McMansion. What you talking about? Only. Rookie numbers? Yeah, for sure. A couple $100,000 rookie numbers. Yeah, med school's really bad too.
My cousin told me she's 300,000 in debt to be an attorney here in California.
Yeah, they're from Cali too, and I was like, what the fuck, man? That's insane.
My sister went to a Baptist college. She's in about 40K debt and they were not an accredited college, so she has nothing to show for it.
She got scammed? I mean, all colleges are a scam, to be fair. I don't know, that blows, man. That's fucked up. Can you, like, sue or something? Never mind, suing costs a lot of money, too. That's how they do it, man. That's terrible, I'm sorry. Yeah, thankfully, I went to, like, a pretty, like, I guess, like, normal, like, state school or whatever. You know. Accredited doesn't always mean good. No, but people will be like, it's kind of snooty, so when people look at your, when people look at your credentials at work, like for job applications, they'll look it up and be like, oh, well, actually, this isn't accredited, so, like, it doesn't mean anything. It's like, it doesn't make a difference, man. It's super cringe. Went to college, now I'm using my biology degree in a warehouse managing inventory. One day maybe I'll use it. Yeah, I had a biology degree because I was gonna go into bioengineering, and then I cracked out. How much was your student debt? Wouldn't you like to know?
She got a husband who was a minister, who cheated on her and left her with 2 infants. A real piece of shit, that one.
What the fuck? That's fucked up, I'm sorry. Jesus, what? Yes, casual trauma dump. That's wild, man. Ah, damn. Where's every streamer I watch an engineer? Well, no, I'm not an engineer. My parents told me to be an engineer, and I was like, oh, okay. I don't know what to do, so I'll do that. And I remember I did like 6 courses on physics, 4 courses on chemistry, 10 courses on like biology, project engineering. God, that was the suckiest one. I did so many labs, I hated it. Yeah, it was super boring. I hated it. If I could take it all back, I would have probably preferred doing like a trade degree or something. That would have been better. Soviets had good engineering. Yeah, but we didn't live in Russia, so why? I don't know. It was like they did the Asian parent thing.
All it took me was to see the terms of a potential student loan and I noped the fuck out.
Well, my parents pressured me because my parents are Russian, and that's like adjacent to like Asian parenting, and I had a lot of Asian friends, like Korean, Chinese, Malaysians. I had a few friends that were also Cambodian, and I remember all of us were like under the same kind of pressure by our parents to be like, you go to med school, you go be an engineer, you go be doctor. And my parents were like just like that with me and my brother. And then when me and my brother turned out to like not even like doing those things, it like blew through the floor. Tiger moms. Yeah. My parents want to be a lawyer. No, my parents thought being a lawyer is stupid. Because I remember entertaining the thought, and they were like, oh, Alana, you can't fucking debate anyone. I was like, oh, okay. I'm like 15, but alright.
I was studying mechatronics. They make you take redundant classes. Most engineering classes are impacted for years.
Oh my god, the amount of stupid classes that I took that were worthless. Oh my gosh, don't even get me started on that shit. Yeah. Too bad there's no PhD on yapping. You would succeed at this. I don't need no piece of paper telling me I'm doing good.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
No Ivy League school degree? That's called failure.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, if my parents, like, I went to the best
SmugAlana bark.
Maybe I shouldn't say this. One of the best schools, and I remember my parents were like, if you don't get in, we're gonna be so
Speaking
disappointed
of
on you.
education,
And I'm like,
I finally
what?
finished my senior production chef course. So now I can be a junior chef at the pub I work at.
Yo, congratulations, man.
I wanted to be a mechanic and became a Euro car technician. Now I work on generators.
No, that's cool, man. As long as you enjoy it. Yeah, if I didn't get into the school that they were pressuring me to get into, they said they were gonna be really disappointed.
I have 2 degrees and never use them. I now work in a casino.
Is there another chatter that also works at a casino? I remember that. Someone here too. They live in like Vegas or something, or Arizona. Yeah, someone. There's like a couple and they work at like casinos. And I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. New Vegas is one of my favorite Fallouts. If not my favorite. Honestly, probably my favorite, but like Fallout 3 is like the first one I played when I was a kid on that stupid Windows Live thing. Oh my god, I hated it. Every time it popped up and shit. Bum bum. She knows where her chatters live? Vague memories, yeah, of like people talking. I don't know, it's weird seeing people like give away their location.
Casinos pay well in California, the tribes pay well.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I think it's like Cali and like Arizona, they pay pretty good. But what I was trying to say is like I remember people saying certain things. Vague things. I might not remember by name, but like I do remember what people say in chat sometimes. Even if it's from like 2 years ago. Yeah. Fuck Windows Live, dude, it was so lame!
I drive 50-70k miles per year only in Texas. It's a ton of window time.
That's a lot. 50 to 70k? I feel like that's a pretty decent
Is
amount.
it difficult for you mentally to hide your streaming career with strict parents?
No, I don't live with them. The fuck? Why? I remember there was a chatter that was like arguing with me and saying like, is it really hard to like hide your career from your parents? And I'm like,
Did you
no,
ever
I
complete
don't
any
live with
interesting projects in bioengineering? My team completed a craniotomy trainer which was interesting.
No. No, so what happens in the first 3 years of the degree is that it's an intro thing, and then in the 4th year is what you do as like specializing in it. So I didn't get to that point actually. I dropped out on year 3 because I couldn't do it anymore. I got fucking super bored. I actually fucking hated it, and then I was like in debt for like, you know, thousands of dollars as everyone else is. Yeah, I was supposed to be a bioengineer. Maybe that's why I got inclined to do like fucking Fox Girl idea. No, I did not do like a project thing though.
I go through a 1-ton truck every 3 to 4 years.
That's so cool, wow. Is that how you became a VTuber? Yeah! I bioengineered myself. I have a massive tail. Oh my god, these fucking allergies, man. Yeah. Fuck that, I left school and jumped straight into work. I wish my parents let me do that. They wanted me to do both and I fucking couldn't do it. I said, Mom, Dad, I can't do both. It would take me like an hour and a half one way to go to university. I fucking hated it. And they were like, oh yeah, just get a job. And I'm like, I spent 3 hours of my life going back and forth every day to go back home, and you want me to also have a job? Like, pick a fucking lane, man. This is where I butted heads a lot with my parents. Like, I love my parents, but fuck me, that pissed me off. Which uni? I'd rather not say. People are fucking weird. They're probably trying to dox me and shit. I would rather not. What did your parents say when they found out you're a
Alan's
VTuber?
parents
They don't
really said put the fries in the bag, bro.
No, they said that they had jobs when they went to school, and I said, yeah, because you had the ability to have public transport that didn't take an hour and a half one way. They wouldn't let me get a car.
Then they hit you with the classic it builds character.
I was 17 and a half when I went to college, and they said, no, you're not allowed to drive there, so you have to take the bus, and I hated it, and then they never got me a car.
Are we cooked? Cause it looks like a lot of us here are burned out from our education, and some of us are have uncertain futures.
For sure. I think so. Ads! Ads! Yeah, I wish they'd let me have a job. It'd probably be better for me, like, mentally. I would have been more prepared for, like, real life. Okay. Where's my crane?
I never went to college. Started working low-end jobs right out of high school. And now I'm a site lead at 3 solar power plants.
That's cool, man. That's cool. That's nice to hear. Okay, chat! I'm gonna be right back.
Are women
I'm gonna
cringe?
grab more
Yes.
water. I'm pretty much out.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Yeah. Crush this
I beat my women like I beat my men. A lot.
Crazy how my sub ran out on that ad break.
I love 3-minute ads. Thanks, Twitch. But he didn't live in the time where you had to sit through 20 minutes of ads watching cable. Okay. I forgot Metapod. My allergies are really acting up, and I don't even have the window open. So, damn. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, okay, let's turn it on. Bum, 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 bum. Let's do it. There we go. Okay. Crazy. Let's go. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
像太阳，红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。哎呀，自由哎呀呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Sup, sup. Sup, sup. Sup, sup. Sup, sup. Sup, sup. Ba ba da
Well, I gotta go, y'all have fun and drink water. Oh, and be nice to Grandma Alana.
Shut the fuck up. You're probably fucking 15 years older than me. Dumb bitch. Alright, cranking time. There we go. What the fuck went tunnel? I ran a tunnel. My ears, they hurt. Ah! Oh my god. Alana, do we have to react? We're not reacting. We're not reacting. I'm gonna talk about Polygon, man. Yeah, that'll be fun. Hold on, I gotta finish the announcement though. Don't stop moving, do-de-do-de. Throw it around, around. There we go. I gotta talk about something really quick though. Polygon was so lame. Always lame. Always cringe. Oh, Bobby. Chat. Peep it. This is fan merch. Just for the record, I am going on record. I am not profiting from this at all. This all goes back to Gurumi. He asked me, he's like, can I make acrylic stands and like a poster? And can I please? And I was like, of course you can. He's like, do you want me to pay you? And I said, nope. Nope, you don't have to pay me at all. So this is forever, by the way. You can have it forever. This is not limited time. They also have a lot of HoloLive merch, and I like their art style, so I said absolutely. Yeah, just being transparent. It's not going away. As far as I know, it's not limited edition. You can get this whenever you want. I have not worked with Mozo Box before, but they seem really nice, and they also have a bunch of other artists that work with them. Also, some of them is not safe for work. Some of it is not safe for work. Maybe I should have, but you know what I mean? It's really nice. It's really nice. Yeah, the interactive tail is super cute. The tails on the standees, they wiggle. They have like a little bounce back on them. It's cute. Yeah, there you go. You guys can go check it out. Yeah. These are forever. All proceeds go to Gurumi and Mozo Box, the company that makes these. So yeah. Bum bum bum. Alana just wanted not safe for art. No. No, retard. That's not what I said. They make not safe for work art. I don't. You can. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm just saying I'm not gonna endorse and show it on stream. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's very cute. Just wanted to give you guys a heads up. I also pinged it on Discord, so you guys can go check it out whenever you want.
The tails move. Well, time to spend some money.
Yeah, they do move. There's a little video on Discord of it, like, moving and stuff. It's super cute. Yeah. And the Raora! Yes, they have a Raora poster. I love this one. Look at it! Ah! It's super cute. Yeah, I'm super honored.
Is there toggle on or is my device?
What? Yes, this Raora, yes. Raora. Bum, bum, bum. Raora with her Raoras. Yeah, Gurumi came to me and was like, please, Alana, can I make art of you? And I was like, of course! Of course you can. You guys are allowed to. I'm not gonna stop you. Yeah. Ask first, obviously, but, you know, within reason. Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's pause this. What do I feel like today? Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'm feeling this. Alright, let's talk about Polygon. Polygon. Super cringe. Yeah! They're in hot water right now. What the fuck is it? God damn it. There we go.
I am truly envious of the fact you can roll your R's.
Thanks. It's really easy. You should try it sometime. I'm kidding. Alerts are off. There we go. And we got the Kotaku. Koblaku. Blah, 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 blah. Yo, listen up, chat. Polygon sold to Valnet and hit with mass layoffs. This was yesterday, I think. No, it was a week ago. Never mind. It's been a while, chat. Give me a break. I was on holiday. Yeah, Polygon, more like. Yeah, lest we forget who Polygon are. They are a news and entertainment and game journalism, what is it called? Like, article venture company or whatever. Yeah, they are fantastic. As we can see with these wonderful articles by Polygon, such as there was one big snub in the Game Awards nominations. Dragon Age the Veilguard, a game engineered to succeed at the Game Awards, did not. Yeah, they really deserved it. To be up there with Baldur's Gate and also with Expedition 33, yeah, definitely deserved. Engineered for failure. Anyway, I never took it seriously. I always looked at them like, I don't think they were ever good in the first place. Like, IGN used to be decent, and then it kind of pivoted towards, like, Schlorpin' Glorpin' AAA companies. Polygon always kind of sucked. They just got worse as time went on, and I remember people bitching about them back in, like, 2016, too. The game where you have to pull a bar for, using the wrong pronouns on the character in a cinematic. Chat, if you use he, him for me, you have to pull a barb. Yeah. IGN used to have really funny guys, but now they're soulless. Yeah. Yeah, back in like 2010, I remember looking at IGN, and it was actually pretty decent, and now it's just a bunch of soulless journalism, if you could even call it that. Yeah. I'll just barf. That's fair. Oh yeah, this is in 2014. The worst depictions of women in gaming this year. Back in 2014, this is 10 years ago, man. Why? Why is this a thing? Who gets paid to write this crap? This is a GTA character, man. Why? Yeah, I do have to wonder if this is all a money laundering scheme and they eventually just ran out of money from the parent company. Yeah. Yeah, people got paid in money to write this trash. I could write better articles for them. For free, probably. Oh my god. Yeah. Understanding Ugandan Knuckles in a post-Pepe the Frog world. I look at Ugandan Knuckles and its milkshake duckiness. What does this even mean? This was back in 2018. I remember when Ugandan Knuckles popped off in VR chat. Yeah. Know Your Meme Editor-in-Chief Brad Kim sees meme culture to an extent as having two distinct periods. Pre and post Pepe the Frog. What? Is this about how Pepe the Frog was like a white supremacist symbol? You guys remember that back in like 2016 or something? That may not seem like enough time to encapsulate an entire history of internet shenanigans, but Kim suggests that Pepe the Frog, Matt Fury's cartoon frog that was degraded from harmless meme to hate symbol, represents a cultural movement in memehood bigger than almost anything before it. Chat, you're not allowed to use Pepe the Frog. It's still a hate symbol. Remember that. Every time you use a Pepe, you hurt someone's feelings. You're a hateful person if you post Pepe's. Yeah. My brother, do you know the way? That's racist. You can't say that. Pepe was co-opted and weaponized by alt-right groups. Oh my god, the same people who thought the OK sign was like a dog whistle for white supremacy or some shit. Am I remembering that correctly? The OK symbol, like if you did that in real life, was actually like a white supremacy sign. Wow, truly a journalism. Yeah, a very journalism, much wow. And used as a form of harassment toward those on an opposing side of the political spectrum, and hit mainstream recognition during one of the most tumultuous political periods. Pepe represented the total power of a character meme could yield. This is a bunch of verbal diarrhea. What? I can't believe this. And they're likening it to Ugandan Knuckles. Really? Really? That's crazy, man. What are we talking about, dude? It's always a 4chan psyop? Yeah, remember when Hillary Clinton said Pepe the Frog was racist? I remember. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Not that we would ever harass people on the other side on the political spectrum, right? No, it's not even about harassment. How is Ugandan Knuckles even close to Pepe the Frog? I don't understand this logic. Polygon, the statute of journalism. Oh, J.K. Rowling looms above Hogwarts Legacy's vapid open world. Read our review here. The woman that had nothing to do with the video game and the only thing that they did was use her book as the premise. Seeing people in these comments complaining about biases in games journalism is reminding me of the time Steph Sterling gave an objective review to Final Fantasy 13. What? It was developed by Square Enix. The star's characters, one of the characters called Lightning. That is the main character of the game that can be played with a controller. Yeah, it seems pretty objective. I'm not a Harry Potter fan. I read the books in school. I'm 34. Watched some of the movies. Was blissfully unaware of Rowling's history. Played this game a bit. Love it. I'm a wizard. But at no point did I think of Rowling because I didn't need to. It's a video game. I don't think of, like, people immediately when I play a video game. Especially when it's based on, like, a movie. Like, if a director did something bad, I don't know, would automatically associate the entire game with a bad director. Or an author. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of how my brain works. But Alana, some people might be triggered. Yes, and Giga Chad. I don't give a frick. Not everyone can separate art from artist, clearly. I know, it's pathetic. Yeah, she didn't do anything with the game. She didn't even, like, talk about it or promote it. She just said, she just made the book that was based on it. So now you can't have spin-offs of anything off the book because she's associated with it? I don't know, it's such cope. And it just reminds me of when people got harassed for playing the game. Very cringe. Gaming's racist and sexist personalities aren't a new threat to children. Technology changes the fears, but not the strategies. Why is there a picture of JonTron and I see racist and sexist? Chad, am I missing something? I didn't know that JonTron was racist and sexist. Oh my god, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, Do you watch PewDiePie? I asked my oldest son. He shook his head. No, because I was gonna beat his ass if he did. But then asked why I would even bring it up. Because he doesn't understand why jokes about genocide aren't funny, I explained. Who talks to their children like that? Yeah, this definitely happened, chat. For sure. I'll take things that didn't happen for $5 million. My son goes to a German language school, and this wasn't the first time this particular topic has come up. Which topic? The genocide or PewDiePie being a Nazi? Can you specify, please? I don't think PewDiePie is an anti-Semite as much as I think he's a rich white guy who doesn't understand that anti-Semitic humor isn't the best way to make a point. Oh my god, people can't make jokes anymore. It's so over, chat. It's actually so unironically over. PewDiePie is thoughtless, and his wealth and built-in following insulates him from having to look at any of his beliefs very hard. I thought the guy just had playthroughs of like Five Nights at Freddy's, Amnesia, Happy Wheels, Minecraft, like, what? I don't think he ever talked about politics in any sort of way. Yeah, millennial humor cops, man. I wouldn't be upset if my children were fans of his. Yeah, but then you did this. Sure. I'm sure this didn't happen. This happened in your head. I wouldn't be upset if my children were fans of his, but I would try to explain why shock humor is lazy and more likely to get you into trouble than get you a laugh. And this is what I mean, chat. Why is this a thing? Why shock humor is lazy and gets you into trouble? The word humor and trouble shouldn't be in the same sentence, in my opinion. Oh my god. It's low effort comedy, man. You use taboo subjects as a crutch. Wah. It was never about shock humor to begin with. What did he say that was so bad? Shock humor in and of itself isn't like inherently bad. It disrupts the expected. People are so fucking tired of the same old stupid fucking jokes over and over that don't fucking stick. It also, like, it lets society talk about things that would normally be considered taboo. That's the way I see it, in any case. Looks like the writer is the future at Starbucks. Don't worry, we'll get into that. I'm sure. I don't know if you saw this, but they are not going through the best time right now. Such Karen humor, man. Yeah. I don't know, it's fucking pathetic. And then they go on JonTron, I guess. Ugh, foul creature, be gone. I had one more thing, I think. Oh yeah. The fascist subtext of Attack on Titan can't go overlooked. Imagine unironically writing this out loud. Do you know how many people went through to the process of like publishing an article? At least 3 people saw this and were like, ah, yes, I totally agree. What's Attack on Titan again? I didn't watch it. I'm sure this is very accurate. Yeah. It's pathetic. A reminder, you don't hate game journalists left? Yeah, no, all journalists, man, all journalists. Yeah, that dang Chinese cartoon, I ain't never seen it, but I'm sure you did. The guy that wrote this probably didn't even look at it, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they just probably skimmed the plot and were like, ah yes, my fascism. And why am I surprised by this? Disney's hottest animated animal characters ranked, and the scientific explanation for thinking they're sexy. Someone got paid to write this. Bernard the Rescuers? What? I've never seen this, but what? Is this sexy? The Tramp? Beauty and the Beast? Dude, millennial writers are actually criminals. Oh my god, of course, of course. They want to fuck a fox, an actual fox. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, why do they also include pictures of them with sultry eyes? Bro, like every time, look, there's this one. There's this one. Like, why? Why do they want to fuck him? Oh my god, of course, Simba and Nala. Yes, yes, we want to fuck the fox from Zootopia. It's his sly smile. Roxanne! Whoa! 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 Isn't she anthropomorphic? And also a teenager? I haven't seen the Goofy movie, but I thought they were a teen. Yeah, of course. And then Robin Hood, of Robin Hood. Oh my god, these people need to go to jail. You need to go to writer's jail for this. You are not allowed to, like, you are not allowed to write articles like this. I'm not saying literal jail, but like, you shouldn't be allowed to write this stuff. It's criminal. This is so ridiculous. And then I found this old ass forum post. Is Polygon the worst professional games website? Awful Rock Band 4 review. This was from 2015. They've been hating on Polygon for legitimately a decade, chat. Yes, I totally agree. I think that they've sucked since like the dawn of their website. And now I've never been a fan of Polygon ever since they decided to do a documentary on creating their website. Something so bad about other games journals, most notably Giant Bomb took the piss. Here's the trailer for it. Oh, this is way too long. I don't want to subject myself to this. Guys, we're just game journalists. We play video games, and also we want to pork animals in Disney movies. And on top of that, it seems perpetuated with clickbait reviews. So yeah, Polygon is shit, isn't it? Today I saw this linked on Twitter. It's a Rock Band 4 review where the writer clearly shows his disdain for music games, people who enjoy music games, heck, even people who play games, featuring the baffling paragraph of, all video games are stupid, of course. Then why are you writing an article? Why are you writing an article about it then? Why do you hate this? What are you, stupid or something? Guys, I'm a restaurant critic. I fucking hate food. I hate consuming food. I hate putting food in my mouth. What? The whole thing of you're not really shooting terrorists or winning the World Cup, you're just pressing buttons is patronizing and simplistic. What? But every now and again, you come across a game that has so little emotional connection to who you are that you end up standing there gazing at the screen and saying, I'm just pressing buttons and my life has no meaning, to a slightly bemused PR person. What? Why does everything have to be literal to you? Do you need every game to represent you? What? You're right, yeah, games are stupid, dude. Why bother playing a game when you can just stare at a wall and not be entertained? A video game is supposed to be entertainment, man. Oh my god, man. Like, take this miserable logic, by the way, if you really think about it, this is, why are you writing an article? Your article is meaningless by that notion. You can't be condescending like this. Gaming actually does help people, unlike this article, if anything. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, sure, if your idea of introspection is like breaking down, what is it, Rock Band 4 preview, then maybe gaming isn't like for you, man. Why? I don't know. Very cringe, very weird. But now, let's get back to this. Polygon sold to Valnet and hit with mass layoffs. Gee, I wonder why. I'm no longer with Polygon. The co-founder of Polygon. Oh my god, of course they're on Blue Sky. I'm no longer with Polygon. If you're hiring, please consider the many talented writers. Very talented, by the way. Very talented. Every one of them deserves a spot on your staff. I won't be talking more about the sale because I wasn't involved. Going to go hang out with my kid, taking wins where I can. I genuinely don't think there was any loss at all. Yes. Oh, sorry. The video game website Polygon has been sold to Click Farm powerhouse Valnet, and much of its masthead has been laid off, Kotaku has learned. They're all crying on Blue Sky and not on Twitter about getting laid off. Chat, I just want to point out how ironic it is that Kotaku is the one writing this article, because they're fucking next, chat. They're gonna go under too, they just don't know it yet, I guess. Yeah, like, it's kind of ironic, you know? Like, they're kind of like farming this while they can. Yo, Large Enemy Spider, thank you for 5, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I don't know, man. I wouldn't be being like, ha ha ha, look at this guy losing his job. Who the fuck believes this, man? If the writers at Polygon, like, if the writers at Polygon are so talented and deserve a spot on your staff, why in the fuck did they get fired and your website went under? The guy's making Disney's hottest animated animal characters ranked. Literally every business needs to do the exact opposite of this, man. If you want to have a successful gaming journalism website, then you need to strongly consider not hiring a bunch of people that got fired. And their website got bought out by some clickbait website, like conglomerate. Because nobody gives a single shit about what they have to say. Because their opinions are fucking terrible. Look at this shit. It's been like this for 10 years. I was surprised when they didn't go under earlier. Speak about games, not fucking animals. They're fictional animals, man. I don't know, man. El Bozo. Rip Bozo, buddy. The layoffs included over 20 staff. Oh my goodness. Chelsea Stark says, I'm still in shock and so deeply angry about Vox's media decision to sell Polygon. Why are you mad at them? Why? Like, I understand you losing your job, but like, at the end of the day, it's a business. I am one of the over 20 people laid off today from the best damn website out there. Yes, the best. I'm sure. I'm so proud of the place we built and the workplace I helped shape. I'm sure I'll have more to say soon, but processing it now. See ya, buddy. Best damn website out there, chat. You hear this? You hear that, chat? That website that was so good that they decided to sell it and fire every single person. And they fired everyone. They were doing so insanely well that they fired literally every single person on there. All of their talent. Quote unquote, their talent. The talent that would presumably make it the best website. I gotta scratch my chin. Really curious decision, that. It's almost like the website sucked ass and they're coping and seething about it. Yeah. Just the best business. Ask anybody. That's right, chatter. I'll say more later, but I no longer have a job. Oh, shit. I'm looking for work, as are so many of my amazing colleagues. I have lots of ideas and things I'd like to write. I'm really in shock. How could you not see this coming? I feel like you can see this coming just by looking at Google Trends. Like, Asmongold has done this on stream a dozen times. How did you not know this? Like, I think this is actually true, chat. I don't doubt that this specific person is in shock. I do think that she's in shock. These people unironically thought people like gave a fuck about what they had to say. And what's worse is they thought they were doing gaming a favor by writing dog shit articles that no one asked for, that try to psyop gamers into wanting enshittification of video games. Lest we forget, 10 years ago, they were already being condescending towards gamers. 10 years ago. Oh no, I'm in shock. I can't believe this is happening. I'd also like to point out, while we're talking about it, that every single one of them is on Blue Sky, the biggest echo chamber besides, like, probably Reddit that exists on the internet. No wonder you're shocked, lady! Because you fled the platform where people who actually criticize you are allowed to exist. Yeah, I'd be shocked too if I put myself in a bubble like that, where nobody's, like, allowed to disagree with me at all. There's Mastodon too. Mastodon is even worse than Blue Sky if you didn't even think of that, man. If you're producing good content, you should be able to easily translate the skills to YouTube to earn money. The fact that they didn't means there was not producing good content, or get hired by other outlets. I don't know. Yeah. There's worse than Blue Sky? Yes, Mastodon, believe it or not, there are worse platforms than Blue Sky. I don't even have a Mastodon account, I'm just saying. I took Blue Sky because I didn't want someone else to have it. But, I digress. I had a great time working for Polygon, posted senior writer Michael McWhirter. Oh, yeah, of course, another Blue Sky. Please let me know if you have any cool job openings. Chat, I have a job opening for him. This is your life, man. I mean, you know. Oh, this is a good one too. This is a really good one. No, I gotta put the fries in the fucking bag. No. It's time, chat. They had so many ample opportunities to learn that people don't want to be fed bullshit propaganda. They just want to play their video games in peace and be left alone. But no, they didn't learn. They refuse to listen to, like, the people that are supposed to be consuming their product. And then I have to put in the fries in the frickin' bag. Rip Bozo. L. Seethe. Cope. Mauled. Shit your pants. Come. I don't know, man. Very sad. Also very funny. I hope they get a job. You know, Uber, DoorDash. Yeah, time to pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Yeah, fuck the audience. Yeah, Saints Row really worked out well when they hired a bunch of millennial game journalists to write for that game. Walmart greeter. Yeah. Hello, I used to work for Polygon. Would you like my old article piece? Yeah. Chad, what do you think? Are they gonna end up in McDonald's soon? Please put a warning up before putting up images of a job. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry, I should have warned you. Warning, job alert. Bitcoin! Yeah, to the moon! Yo, Enemy Spider, thank you the 5. I still have Game Informer Max before Game Informer went to shit. I am telling you, all these places get overrun by these people who think they can dictate how other people think. Write good articles and the people will come. Nobody consumes this shit. You're not making money. Why are you even surprised at this point? But yeah, again, like I said, you live in a bubble and you will get a bubble. Yeah. Wow. What are we doing? Alright, let's move on to memes. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. If you miss your exit, do not do this ever. Where is this? Ohio? Skippity Ohio toilet? Uh-oh. What is this? Oh no, please don't tell me they like swerve in to like make the exit. I'm scared. I'm trying to keep an eye out for who does it. Oh no, like that? They're gonna cause a pileup. Oh no! Oh, then they start moving! Oh my god, man. Dude, imagine being these people right here that saw this in real time. It's not even this car's fault, man. Oh my god, they just zipped off. Look at them. They caused a pileup with 3 other cars, and then they're just like, all right, I'm out of here. Like, this is criminal. Ohio, you need some better drivers, dude. This is so fucked up. Are they okay? This almost looks purposeful. No, I guarantee they're just fucking stupid. I guarantee you they are just dumb as bricks. Ohio isn't a state. Bro roached out. No, like, actually, though. They could have maybe, like, stopped and, like, went, and they just got scared and then drove off. They didn't even go out to check if the other people were okay. If someone hits you in the back like that, you obviously hear the collision right here. They would have heard this shit. Like, are you kidding me? They were like, nope, I'm out of here. What a piece of shit. Fucking skibbity toileted my ass out of there. A bad driver never misses his exit. Yeah, exactly. They know it's their fault, so they ran. Yeah, I'm gonna get away with it, you guys. If I drive off, nothing's gonna happen to me. Ohio gozaimasu. That's right. Ohio gozaimasu. Ooh, a little clippy clip? Alright, what's this? People who betray friends are massive losers. Neuro's thoughts on the Cinder drama. Okay.
People who betray their friends for money are immoral and quite frankly massive losers. I would never do that. I only ever do things for my personal amusement. And trust me, you do not want to be on the list of my enemies.
Oh!
My enemies, my eternal nemesis, they quake at the thought, at the very utterance of my name. And I'd love to add you to that list. Oh, what if I betrayed my friends for clout? Maybe that's
Here's hoping you never betray your friends for clout, unlike a certain other VTuber who shall remain nameless. Oh no, that's like name dropping it to Neuro.
Something that could happen in the future. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't tempting. I want to be a big streamer. And the bigger, the better. The better, the deader. Guess we'll see.
What?
What's the big AI drama this week? Not really any AI specific drama, but there's this weird drama about how everyone hates a certain person. I'm not saying who that person is though.
Yikes. Yikes, man. Yikes. I would never betray my friends. Base Neuro. I don't know, man. It's scary. She name dropped her later? Really? That's fucked up. Oh man, dude, I don't know, man. I feel like even if Cinder came back like 3 months down the line, I think people would still freak out at her. She might have to like soft retire or something. Yeah. I heard the VTuber's name should not be named from gamer stuff, so this happened. I don't know what to do with it now. You can get a refund. You can try and get a refund. It hasn't shipped yet, so you can probably still get a refund. Some of my chatters said they've tried it and it worked. Yeah. Am I allowed to ask about those recommendations? No. Yeah. I don't know. What the fuck is this? What? New Pennsylvania woman arrested for launching explosive diarrhea out of her rear end on another driver's car during a road rage incident. Chat. How do you do that? Were they standing still or driving? How do you even do that? Florida move? No, man, this is Pennsylvania. How does this happen? How do you have the bowel control to projectile shit onto someone else's car and then also be driving? That's a shit and run. All right, get that big guy banned out of here. No, Alec, I have to think about this one. I really have to think about it, man. Hold on. I gotta draw it out. I'm not sure how this would work. Or is it? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I gotta draw it out. How does this projectile shit even happen? Wait. How would it do it? Why is my MS Paint not working? What the fuck? Hello? Why is it all black? What the fuck? I'm trying to pull up MS Paint. Hold on. Let me try again. Window. Paint. Yeah, I guess it just won't. I don't know. Sorry, chat. I was gonna draw it out. Gotta love Windows 11. Yeah, I hate Windows 11, man. Close and open it? Fine. I was gonna draw it out. How do you projectile shit out of a car in pure rage? How does it even happen? Nope, doesn't work. Bro, I hate Windows 11, man. Whatever. Let me read this, though. The family of 44-year-old Christina Solometo says there is more to the story than what you see below. Solometo was taken into custody after a road rage incident ended with feces on a car. I know it's being joked about a lot. There are all kinds of puns and innuendos online, but bottom line, we are treating it seriously. It can't happen in this community. No town wants this to happen in their town. The recognition a town gets over this kind of thing is really unwelcome. We don't want this. Why would you scold them for saying like jokes and innuendos, but then you say bottom line? David Madonna, what are you doing, man? Heavy biological hazard? Chat, it is actually impressive that she managed to projectile shit out of a car onto someone else's car. I don't know how that happened. You'd have to like eat so much Taco Bell and be so aware of like how your stomach is feeling to know that you would be able to like shit out and she wasn't in the car? Oh, she got out of the car and then took a big fat shit? Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was way cooler than that. I thought it was way better than this. I thought it was something along the lines of this. Oh god. Trying to find a place where I can quickly draw this for you guys. Look, this is how I imagined it. Look. I thought the car was like driving this way, and she like got her booty cheeks out the window like this, and the car's like driving along, and then the other car is like this on the side with the wheels, and maybe she like projectile shitted out the window while hanging her ass out like this all over the car while they were like driving. I thought it was gonna be like that. You know, like she's like hanging her ass out the window. Not that she took out, that she got out of the car and like, you know, did this instead. Oh my god, I hate this. I didn't think that she actually just like, you know, got out of the car. Why is it like this? Don't. Oh my god, remind me never to use this shit again. Yeah, the spray and pray, exactly. Like, she's just like flying around. Oh my god. Same thing using projectile gave us all that visual. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Can I actually watch this though? Hold on. Yeah. No, I can't watch the video. Is she projectile shitting in the video? Hold on. I'm gonna check on my other screen. Hold on. Oh my god! No way! Chat, I can draw the visual for it. No way! She does this! I can't show it on stream. I can't show it on stream. It was like this, chat. The car is standing still like this, and there's the front like this, and this is like the front of the car like this. She walks over and bends over like this way and spreads her ass cheeks like this and takes a dump like this. That's what she did in the video. I can't show it because it's TOS. She like projectile shit on the car. Oh my god. Like this is the front with the license plate and these little wheels. And she took a shit. It's all nasty and liquidy too. It's gross as fuck, man. Ew. That's foul. What a ratchet human being. Oh my god. That's wild, man. That's some shitter, you know, control. Chad, I will shit on your car. If you make me angry, I will find out. What is this?
Oh, God. I am so fucking done. Just drive over me, world. I just fell. Yeah. No. Just done. I just tripped because I'm running and I'm fat. Just run me over.
Bro, she's so. She really ate shit, dude. Oh, dude, this is so me. No, this woman's awesome. Oh, God, take me out right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, just take me out. She like kind of lays out flat too. Ow. This is my. Oh my God. This is almost like a right angle. I like how her husband like walks over. He's like, "Are you okay?" Oh, she's okay. That was very funny. Yeah. Is the opposite of a Karen? What's the opposite of a Karen? A Sarah? Like, a Sarah would be able to laugh at herself? A Susan? You think a Susan or a Sarah? A Stacy? That's valid. Yeah. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. What is this? My man is a legend and his neighbors hated him.
They'd like to sidetrack.
All the old people hate him!
The problem is he's a nuisance to the neighborhood.
Hey.
And told me that you can't wait.
Dude, he's such a troll.
You could either
Holy
get in
shit.
the backyard or go in a house. And I said to him, you can go take a
Whoa, that's based! Bro, I want to be like this if I ever get to like 80. What did he say, 87 or something? That's crazy, man. Yeah, take a shit on a car. Yeah, that's right. That's fuck him, man. It's my lawn. What a giga Chad. All the boomers are pissed. Yeah, ads, yeah. I know. I need more Wawa, chat. I need more Wawa. Yeah. Chat. Are you gonna be like this with your favorite VTuber? You're always gonna be there when you're like 87 with broken hips and knee surgeries and knee replacements? Of course. Aww. Hell no. What do you mean? Chat, you're gonna be in a nursing home and you're gonna be watching VTubers and you're gonna be happy, okay? As long as you're still streaming. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably die before 87, okay? Yeah. Would you actually watch your videos as a 87-year-old? No, I don't watch my own videos, but I probably stream if I can. You still watch Fillion? Shut up! I'm releasing a Google Docie on you if you're 87. Thanks, chat. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm really thirsty. I ran out of water already. Fuck. Alright. Chat, behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Why is she sleeping? No streamer is allowed to take a break. They're not allowed to walk away for 5 minutes. No, they're not allowed. You have to stay there, sit there for 5 hours. She's hitting us with the reactor? I don't even have a video on the screen! What are you eating? A pack of Annie's sour bunnies. I'm eating peppers. What are you, a child? What do you mean? I love sour gummies. What? Bro, sour gummies own, man. The fuck? Warheads have been disappointing me lately. Warheads like 10 years ago were way better. Now they kind of suck. Did you ever order Oompa sour candy? Nah, that shit's always sold out when I look. That or Warheads destroy our taste buds? Nah, I think they suck. They changed the formula or some shit. Yeah. Warheads used to be way better. ass used to hurt. I don't know, man. I love sour stuff. Love it. Sour peach rings? Yeah, they're pretty good, but they have to be really sour to be good. I don't like sour peach rings that aren't actually that sour. They gotta make your lips pucker a little bit. Okay, what do we got? What do we got in the fucking request pile, chat? Cheese and crackers! Sour cherry blasters. Oh, that's a good one. Stimulate your senses. Ah, hero hate video. Oh boy. Oh, more English VA shit. Whoa. Whoa. Chad, I'm gonna hit you with the Hassan special. I'm gonna walk away and then you guys are just gonna watch the video without me. Yeah. I'm kidding, I'm joking. Ha! It's a little joke. Alright. They're still going? This is so recent. I thought this was over by now.
Hey guys.
There's more now?
More updates in the English voice actor space. So you may have seen my segment from the other day. Hopefully you saw that, because if you did, you're going to be more in the loop with this. But in that video, we read this statement from famous voice actress Jennifer Hale, where she apologized for losing her temper during a meeting. Now, I went on to explain in that video that I believe the meeting referenced here is a recent meeting that SAG-AFTRA held regarding the video game strike. And so Allegra Clark then responded to Jennifer Hale with a series of tweets. We're not going to read Jennifer Hale's statement because we already did. We're not going to read this whole thread from Allegra Clark because, once again, we already did. If you missed
They got mad at their own in a meeting?
the video, I'll link it in the description for you.
That's a good sign.
We will take a look once again at the first 3 tweets that Allegra Clark made here, because it seems like what she said here is specifically upsetting some other voice actors. We'll take a look at the anger. And for those that don't know, Allegra Clark is the VA for Beto in Genshin Impact. Specifically bringing that up because obviously there's the ongoing video game strike, but also the recent collective work refusal going on against Hoyoverse. And I suppose I'm using recent a bit loosely, but yeah, you get my point. So Allegra Clark had said, "I'm not privy to anything that happens during negotiations. What the current language is or isn't."
So this is completely separate from the drama with the autistic woman that was freaking out? Yeah. I'm guessing so, huh?
Or anything along those lines. But I am genuinely scared that this strike will have done more damage to the industry than anyone could have foreseen, whether quote-unquote AI wins or not. There's so much ugliness happening in the community. Mistrust, accusations, sabotage, and fractured friendships. Wow. Mistrust, accusation, sabotage.
Friendships in workplaces rarely happen, and I think people who especially work in the creative industry don't understand that at all. In the VA industry, it's really cutthroat. So like, if I were in this job, which I never would be, but I'm just saying, it's not real.
And fractured friendships sounds like a great community of VAs.
Yeah, the one using a toilet as a mic.
Sabotaging each other, insulting each other, great stuff. Wonderful job, guys. But at least Allegra Clark is calling that stuff out, or at the very least pointing it out, which is certainly more than we can say for a lot of other English voice actors. And speaking of what we can say, also keep in mind I already gave my full opinion on everything Allegra had to say here, as well as what Jennifer Hale had to say here in my prior video, so you're not going to get my full opinion in this one, as we're going to focus on the next part of what Allegra says before we hop over to a Blue Sky and take a look at the aforementioned VA anger that seems to be directed at Allegra. The stakes of the strike are understandably massive, given that they have to do with how our voices are used in the future, whether we consent to any of it or are paid. Those stakes mean that everyone is on edge and everyone is passionate.
Sure.
My gosh, I don't recognize the industry compared to last year. This is a freaking nightmare, and I think it needs to end. Keep in mind that part about it needing to end as we hop over to Blue Sky, where that takes us over to voice actress Shauna Breyer. But first,
why is it always Blue Sky, man? Why is it always Blue Sky? No, I need to have my opinion echo chambered in fucking Blue Sky because Twitter is too mean.
First, Who is Shauna Breyer? According to BehindTheVoiceActors.com, Shauna Breyer is trending, guys. She's trending at a whopping 817th this week. Round of applause for Shauna Breyer. They go on to say, Shauna Breyer is a voice actor known for voicing Wook Lamat and Tomari. Take a visual walk through their career and see 4 images of the characters they've voiced. And yeah, let's take a look here. So
this is that character that everybody hated in Final Fantasy. I don't play Final Fantasy 14, and I knew about this character because of all the fucking memes that came out on Twitter. Everybody hated it. Even the people who are like, love everything about Final Fantasy, they fucking hate this character.
So there's Wook Lamat, Tomo Ari.
That's so ironic.
Wook Lamat again. And this guy. Okay, back over on Blue Sky, Shauna Breyer had this to say. Hey, I'm gonna be real. To all the rich VAs saying, this strike needs to end, quote unquote, because your bottom line is starting to hurt. Suck it up. Those of us at the bottom, who have a heck of a lot more to lose, are running Uber Eats, etc. to make it through this. The strike will end. When the strike will end when we get our deal. Oh my gosh. 2,400 likes on Blue Sky. This post resonating with a lot of Blue Sky people.
It's so, you shouldn't be condescending like this when you're on a strike, man. It makes every side not like you even more. No, it's gonna hurt. Suck it up. Those of us at the bottom who have a lot of hell more to lose are running Uber Eats to make it through this. Next, they're gonna be like, I need to go to McDonald's and get a job to fight this strike. Also, please pay me.
Blue Sky. This post resonating with a lot of Blue Sky people. She continues. I was actually going to break my Twitter exodus to post this there, where the rich voice actors who actually need to see this are still posting. But the character limit there is too short. I mean, like,
people making money. By the way, rich VAs basically means anyone who makes a decent living. The ones that do it full time and don't have to get a second job.
Like, well, first of all, that's really funny. Like, calm down.
Oh my god.
But second of all, can't you argue that the voice actors who have like more jobs have more to lose? I don't know. I feel like that's not the best argument. Like, those of us at the bottom with 4 roles total in our whole lives have more to lose. It's like, bro, you haven't worked in like a year. Calm down. And this whole thing about those of us at the bottom who have a heck of a lot more to lose are running Uber Eats to make it through this. How is that?
Why would you ever admit to this, by the way? I would just, if I were in their position, I would just say I'm running a second job, not Uber Eats. It's kind of, it kind of just makes, it gives the people an attack point.
Good point. If anything, that seems
it's
like
not
it weakens
smart.
your argument. You've worked 4 VA jobs according to like Behind the Voice Actors like ever. So clearly minimal work to begin with, and then on strike, so working even less, saying you're like running Uber Eats here and there to like get through it. That sounds like you could be doing a lot more. How is that supposed to make you look better? I don't get it. Like, is there a lack of self-awareness here with these people? Do they really think that's a good point? Like, gets 2,400 likes for saying that? Bro,
hold on. I want to look at this clip of their voice acting real quick. What is this voice acting? Is it amazing?
We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
Okay. I mean, that wasn't terrible. It was just cringe.
Come on, dude. Seriously? Look, man, when I was back working at the restaurant,
okay,
I knew people
this
who
is
would
a
come in to
striking,
pick up
I
takeout 4 jobs
suppose.
like Uber Eats, and they were running like 3 of those apps at the same time. They would run like Uber Eats, DoorDash, and this other one I forget the name of, like Postmates. I think that was it. But they were running like 3 of these apps at the same time. And then like myself,
It's
I'm not trying to make it
worse?
sound like I'm better than anyone. This
They
is
pick
just
a nice
like
one.
what I was doing, for example, when I was first starting off on YouTube. I was still working at the restaurant back then, about 25 hours a week to 30 hours a week.
Yeah, when I first started streaming, I didn't quit my job until I I didn't quit my job until February of 2024. So for a whole year, I was working part-time, just like this guy. Yeah. Yeah, because 25 to 30 isn't full-time, is it? I don't even know, but like, it's basically, yeah. Around March. Yeah, I think it was February or March. I can't remember. I think it was start of March.
On occasion, I would do Uber Eats, but I really didn't like it, so I tried to stay away from that if I could help it.
Yeah, that
As
shit
mentioned,
sucks.
I was still trying to get my YouTube channel to really take off, but I was making like a little bit of money from it. It was enough to help, you know, help the budget. So I like those three things mainly: restaurant work, Uber Eats, YouTube. And on top of that, though, in my schedule, I was also still going to school and training BJJ as often as I could. So like, again.
See, that's a hard worker right there. He knows what he wants. I hate that people are like, oh my god, it's just so hard, like, working part-time and juggling YouTube and stuff. It's like, you do realize that it does pay off in the end. You have to have that mindset. Of course, there are people who blow up overnight. I totally get that. But 99% of the time, even people like Hirohe, who have he has almost like 1 million subscribers. He did start off somewhere.
I feel like these
and
VAs
VAs
have,
should
like,
look
zero
at that way
self-awareness, or they're
too.
exceptionally entitled, whatever the case may be, because like, yeah, wow, well, guys, we're even running Uber Eats to get through this. Okay, a lot of people also try and make money on the side through Uber Eats or whatever they can, except they also have a full-time job on top of it, or like multiple part-time jobs. Some of these people got multiple full-time jobs, and they got kids and whatever else.
Yeah,
it just seems like these VAs are constantly making terrible points, and they never learn. Karina,
it's because they're so detached from reality that they can't relate to like normal people that have a 9 to 5. And that's why when they do these kinds of strikes and preach to the bigger, larger public audience, that's why they fail.
For example, go back to her again. Many great examples we can use her for. Oh, I'm not like those other VAs who are working like Jacob, who are scabbing those terrible people. I work because I've got autism and I'm disabled and I need the money more than they do. Ooh, and like...
Half of all VTubers are fucking disabled or have mental disabilities or have mental illness. You're not special, man.
Kaylee Mills similarly had said like, oh, Jacob doesn't really need the money. Like, these people, man, their points are so bad and they make themselves look so terrible, but then they go on Blue Sky and they get likes from other people who shockingly agree with them. But
yeah, because it's this echo chamber. That's what's the problem. You don't get people criticizing you at all. On Twitter, I get hate posts all the time underneath like any post I make. I read them sometimes and I'm like, okay, all right, this is what just some random person thinks. If that shifts into a large majority, I would very much reconsider what I did on a post. Does that make sense? There's obviously schizo posters and people who are stupid and they're haters and they hate you no matter what you do. But if the large majority starts saying, hey, Alana, this is fucking weird, or Alana, this is a bad take, I would very much take a look. I feel like listening to your audience, at least to a modicum of a degree, and taking that as introspective is part of the fucking job of entertainment, which is VAs.
this is like a fringe of a fringe. Like, you might get 2,400 likes on a Blue Sky post posting some crazy stuff like this, but you got to understand, to like everyone else, you look like you're, let me rephrase, you're making yourself look worse. And really what I'm saying is advice for these people. But they'll probably hate me for saying that, call me an alt-right chud, or whatever other words they can come up with that are absolutely meaningless and don't matter.
I didn't know what a chud was for like a whole
year. That actually
year.
takes me to the next part of this video. I was like actually forgetting about this. I probably wouldn't have ended up making, including this in this video. But this is such a perfect segue. You gotta see this freaking guy on Blue Sky. You guys are gonna find this hilarious. This dude is crazy on Hinge. He's really mad at me. Spoiler alert. Let's take a look. Hold up. Got a little bit ahead of myself. One last thing to mention about Shauna Breyer's post. While she doesn't directly call out Allegra Clark, her post was made on May 3rd. Allegra's was made on May 1st. And the whole thing where she's calling out people who say that the strike needs to end, it's very clearly implied to be about Allegra. Now on to this angry, crazy person on Blue Sky. So there's a blog post here. I think when I first saw this, it wasn't a blog post. It was like a long thread about this person disagreeing with SAG-AFTRA, if I recall. And so this like weird guy on Blue Sky starts getting all mad at the person for criticizing SAG-AFTRA. Starts saying stuff like, oh, so you're left-wing.
Why do they always eat their own? Why?
While spouting right-wing hero hate propaganda, project and gaslight. That's what you people love to do. You call Karina Trump. You people go through the MAGA playbook so well.
Who called Karina Trump in the first first place?
I
Where?
harass, claim victory, repeat.
Karina's Donald Trump.
What the brain rot, dude? Hirohei, right-wing propaganda. Yes, the blue-haired femboy who says that the government is corrupt and corporations are corrupt, and that guess what? SAG-AFTRA is also corrupt. Well, that's clearly like a right-wing extremist. By the way, I still reject the
Trump
label.
said the
I'm just,
exact same
making
thing.
a
You're
point.
right.
And of course, we can presume the context here is the
delusional.
person they're arguing with was probably labeled right-wing for criticizing SAG-AFTRA, to which they most likely said they're left-wing, given the context we see here. And this person, once again, is like, oh, so you're left-wing while spouting right-wing Hirohei propaganda? Look at this brain rot. He's also mad at the Genshin community overall. This is just like Pomeranian of Doom, where they tried to say that the whole, like, everyone against the SAG-AFTRA strike is alt-right. So, oh my.
I think the funniest thing that every time Hirohei makes a video showing off how confused and divided the internal, like, the internal fighting that happened, the scabbing accusations, the people accusing the public of not understanding what they're quote-unquote fighting for, even though they actually have disagreements inside of the SAG-AFTRA with the interim agreements that, like, let smaller studios to continue to work, but then that doesn't apply to the chick that works for fucking Hoyo. The lack of transparency, like, they're making themselves look so dumb. Some of them are like, oh, we want AI protection. The others, and then the other side that are fighting internally on Blue Sky are talking about pay and shitting on the guy for scabbing. This is so, for a union, this is so ununionized.
Speaking of Pomeranian of Doom, friggin' of course that person's in this conversation. Oh my gosh, without fail, bro. Without fail. Anyways, what started all this? Holy smokes. So,
oh my god, look
another
at the
blocked
scrolling.
post.
What is a blocked post on... What's a blocked post on Blue Sky? You can't just see it at all?
Someone says, who started the harassment campaign? The striking VAs. Be for real, y'all are dumb as heck. And Pomeranian of Doom's like, I do not think that most of the Genshin community has any familiarity with anti-union propaganda.
Here we go.
Historically, this form of propaganda succeeds precisely by disseminating a villainous caricature of unions and their supporters. Dude, there is no caricature needed when a lot of these union VAs literally act like villainous caricatures, but unironically, like that's what they're actually doing.
They're so weird.
Oh my gosh. And so the next person's like, ugh, I'm trying to stay away from this, but calling out SAG does not equal being anti-union or being impacted by anti-union propaganda. Also,
you're not allowed to be anti-SAG-AFTRA and criticize how much you have to put down on paying the taxes for being in the union without basically being called, like, a right-winger.
Looking at it as an American, there are other countries.
So pathetic, man.
Pomeranian of Doom's like, Genshin fans are not merely criticizing SAG-AFTRA, they are opposing unionization efforts, cheering on strike breaking, and demanding that Hoyoverse further engage in more strike breaking. This is anti-union sentiment. No, they are actually merely criticizing SAG-AFTRA. Hope this helps. Within a single minute, I can go on Twitter and find a comment advocating for VAs on Hoyoverse projects to be replaced. It is 5,000 likes.
Yeah, because you found it on Twitter and not on Blue Sky. You just proved their
a lot of them
point!
should be replaced. They apparently don't even want to do the job anyways. The ones that do want to do the job seem like they're trying to actually get back to work. The ones that are part of the strike and want to do the job. Others have been doing the job this whole time. But let's see what this says. After learning more about the Hoyo strike, I actually have no issue with these recasts anymore. The voice actors are sabotaging themselves purely out of greed, selfishness, and stupidity. In fact, I hope the rest who are striking get replaced quickly too, so that this can be over. So this is supposed to be an example of what exactly, like what they say is supposed to be an example of? Anti-union sentiment?
Yeah.
Not really. It's more of a sentiment of replacing people who clearly don't like the job and don't want to work with people who want to work, need the work, and actually like the work.
Well, it's not even anti-union. It's the union itself is not good. It's good. It's not. You pay out the ass for something that doesn't even work. You have to stay within the union, and it bullies people who aren't in a union. Why would you want to be in it? It's mafia. Yeah, exactly.
Continuing, and like the community that they're a part of too. Something a lot of these Genshin VAs have clearly come out and said they don't even like the Genshin community at all. Look at the stuff that Karina has said and or reposted. Same thing with Kaylee Mills, Valeria Rodriguez, and Shara Kirby, just to name a few really quick. Ava says, cool,
It's
where's the
embarrassing.
anti-union propaganda? I support unions the way they were intended. Still, I hope that Paimon will get recast ASAP. It's not
I hope VTubers never unionize. That would be terrifying. Imagine.
connected to the fact they're striking. Oh wait, they don't. I forgot. But to the fact how much bad
I would
mouthing they do.
hate that.
And here comes the person we saw earlier who's really mad at me, saying, quote unquote, I hope that Paimon will get recast ASAP, and you ask about anti-union propaganda. Wait, but according to Paimon, she's not even a part of SAG-AFTRA. Didn't she say she's not a part of them?
No, she said she
these
was a
people
thought.
don't even...
Wait, I thought Paimon. Oh my god, there's no fucking transparency or clarity. I thought she was.
Like, they don't even understand what they're talking about. They literally make up arguments in their mind and get mad at that, and then the stuff that they think they're defending, they don't even fully understand either. Holy smokes. Ava says, are you that dense? Angry weird person Dawson says, wow, just right to the ableism.
Calling someone dense is ableism. They didn't even call them retarded or a stupid bitch. Dense is now a figure of ableism. What?
Ableism? What? That was quick. How is this person real, bro? Billion-dollar company supporters don't surprise me
Dense
anymore.
is like
Ava says, okay, Karina, log off. Dawson says, okay, Hirohei, log off. What?
Oh my
Pomeranian
god.
of Doom says, apparently everyone is Karina now. Ava, I didn't say it about the last person, but this account is really sus. Created 26 days ago with the second post being, feels good to post freely what you think. And using the same argumentation. Oh my gosh. I'm not much of a conspiracy believer, but this one looks hilarious AF. It sure does. Oh my gosh, dude, this is such good content. I hope you guys are enjoying this. This is like really
so
funny for me to read.
cringe. It's just two idiots fighting. Well, actually, no, because this person is an idiot for being on Blue Sky and arguing with them, but what they're saying makes sense. But then this person is an idiot because all the people are liking his post, and he's like, yes, I feel validated, yes!
Reign of Doom. This is a conspiracy mindset.
Getting the
It
likes, the
begins with the small
updates.
things. And when people become desensitized to the smaller ones, they become
They're
more
emboldened.
susceptible for the big ones. Ava, are you AI or do you actually not see that I'm having a serious conversation at this point? Jeez, Pomeranian of Doom. That is not the impression that I'm receiving. Ava, people can be serious about one thing and unserious about another in the span of the same discussion. I don't have the energy to continue the union part of our conversation since it's 3:30 a.m. for me, so I might come back to it later if I feel like it.
I really hope this person realizes that people who are living their life like this on Blue Sky are not on your side. They are terrifying. They're actually fighting them even though they're on their side and arguing with them about fucking semantics.
And
And
yes,
this guy.
I was just messing with another person because the account was obviously created for provocation and the replies
Everyone
are
is a
provocative too.
right-winger,
I don't really
bro.
see a reason to have a serious tone with people like that. And Dawson says, this account was created so that I can chime in on your and the Genshin community's alt-right BS.
Everyone who disagrees with me is alt-right. I've been called alt-right. It's crazy, man.
If you see it some other way, well, you're part of the problem.
Bruh.
Is this account serious? I already asked, like, this can't be real.
How do you consciously make an account just to harass someone? I did that kind of thing when I was like 8 years old on DeviantArt, and I would spam report accounts that would steal art on DeviantArt. Because it would make notify the staff faster if it was on different accounts. But I did that when I was 8, and it was also a pretty valid reason because I hated art thieves and people who would trace art and claim it as their own.
Right? This gotta be a troll
is so
or a bad guy or
childish.
something, but like, I don't even know. I like, they probably are real though, huh? This is just like average Blue Sky poster here. I do feel bad because there are some people on Blue Sky that are chill. I actually saw some actually talented artists on Blue Sky who just went there to post art. And then I see people like this though, and it's like, this is such This is like the sort of stuff you'd see on Twitter in like 2020. Poor Ava. Can you imagine having to deal with Dawson and Pomeranian of Doom together? Holy smokes. 3:30 in the morning. That sounds terrible. And there's this blocked post that we can't see, but Dawson is once again responding to something here, and he says, "The problem is the misinformation that is exploitative and pressuring. There was supposedly a copy of the agreement going around that was photoshopped, plus the bad faith videos being put out by Hirohe and other YouTube grifters. Hostility? I've seen the Genshin Reddit. Yeah, these people sure are original. It's always either grifter or alt-right or chud and bad faith. That's really funny coming from this person. But there's more. There's actually so much more. I'm not going to go through all of it because it's more.
Hirohe is lying to you and a racist. Guys, we've been watching Hirohe for a good couple of months. Has he ever talked about race? I don't think so. I don't think he's been racist. Maybe I'm racist and I don't even know it.
The same stuff we just saw, but here's a little variance. There's
I don't know
racist
how
too.
to
I forgot that's
distinguish
another
it,
one they
right?
really like. Racist. Hirohe's lying to you and racist.
That's all he talks
What's the context
about.
here?
You're so true.
Oh, it's
so
Kaylee
true,
Mills. Kaylee Mills says, "Wow." Igor says, "We won. No more AI. Terrible VAs are now changed for better actual working VAs." Dawson says, "Full-time VAs are being switched out for part-time, less quality VAs." Igor says, "And now they can too become full-time VAs and become even better than these terrible VAs that only know how to bully people, dox them, and lie. Dang, what a win." Dawson says, "You guys should know all about bullying and death threatening."
Death threatening? Oh my god. This person made an account just to spend their time to insult people and he can't even insult them correctly. Death threatening? That sounds like a heavy metal, like you're knitting. You know, like you're knitting and then you're death threatening. You're just like, yeah, fucking I'm listening to metal and like knitting a scarf. That's sick.
Igor.
I love that.
No idea about death threats, but calling out people for being pieces of garbage and lying about work conditions for a union that just wants profits don't mean bullying in my language. Hirohe is lying to you and a racist. Ain't no way that was his actual response
This guy
to that.
lives in his head.
Hey, I don't agree with a union bullying people and lying. Oh, Hirohe's lying to you and a racist. Like, first of all, dude never even said anything about me. And that's your immediate response? What on earth? That is such a desperate, terrible response. That's just so pathetic. I can't even believe that. So yeah, guys, if you're against SAG-AFTRA, you are not only alt-right, but also a racist and whatever else.
I am, huh?
Don't you dare criticize SAG-AFTRA. We might come up with a bunch of other buzzwords to call you over on Blue Sky. Igor says, "No idea who that even is. Hope he burns if he's a racist." I don't know. You spout exactly the same talking points as everyone else in the anti-union side.
This is what I was saying. You can't have opinions that are like on the fence. You can't like take one side and the other. They'll immediately start calling you a racist grifter.
The thing is, the pro-union side has been way too deflective and haven't been properly answering stuff we have been asking. And the proofs we have been receiving are stacking against them. Except they have been answering stuff. The fan base just wants to twist the actual evidence around their own ends.
Proof?
The people.
Where?
Wait, what's this responding to? A different part? Oh, so he responded twice to the part about me here. The people saying the truth are the ones actively lying about their work conditions and breaking their global rule 1 then? Oh, I see. Sorry, I didn't scroll out enough. There you go. Now you can see that. Okay, we'll take a look at one more example here really quick. This is just like 4 posts. Maybe a second one after. We'll see. And then we're going to wrap it up. But this person, Miku, says, "After reading this Genshin EAVA drama, I think I'm going to support rather games." I think they mean other. So starting again with that change, I think I'm going to support other games that use non-US EN voice actors. European VAs also give the characters more personalities by having different accents, especially when the game country-oriented areas. Dawson says, "So you're going to continue to support Hoyoverse then?"
I'm gonna go to McDonald's for a Big Mac. Oh, so you fucking hate Burger King? No, I just want to get my McDonald's Big Mac. These people actually can't think rationally.
Where does this guy even find this post? He's just like looking for anyone
Holy
who's like
shit, what?
saying stuff like this on Blue Sky so he can come
So
and
you hate
look for
waffles?
SAG.
Yeah, exactly.
What a joke. Miku says, "I never supported Hoyoverse. The community was way too annoying for me, especially since they hate on every other gacha that exists." And then Dawson says, "So what's the problem? Why are you also spreading Hirohe type misinformation?"
This guy needs to like attach like a little high rise up here and put this guy on top and be like he lives in his head rent free, man. Actually, like make him like a VTuber model and then put Hirohei in like a high rise on top. This is insane. On Blue Sky of all
things. This person
things.
is literally just talking about an opinion that they have. This Dawson person is so unhinged. Like, I'm actually concerned. Bro, go outside, get some fresh air. Your behavior is completely irrational. And lastly, we'll take a look at this one. We've got another blocked post, but a response from Dawson and also a Muujin sighting. Dawson says, it's been like a month at this point.
What did Muujin do? He literally has zero political like or woke connotations. Like, he doesn't talk about woke shit. He just talks about Hoyoverse and Genshin and like little Japanese news. What?
This isn't about Jacob anymore. I'm guessing you're getting your news from Hirohei or Muujin or some other phobic drama tuber.
Phobic.
Right? I'm going to leave it there for today.
So
Bro
phobic.
is clearly the entire circus.
Muujin, you're a homophobe
but
now.
Yeah, we get the point. So let me know what you think about this crazy person. And also the VA stuff that we went over earlier. Of course, that's the main stuff. Although this ended up taking a lot longer than expected, but it was pretty amusing to go through the second part of this video with this Dawson person.
This must have been such an ego thing for
parts of this video, though. If you did enjoy my coverage, please consider liking and or subscribing. And there's lots more VA stuff to talk about, so I look forward to seeing you in the next one. Have a great rest of your week, and I'll see you then.
Blue Sky must be such a content farm. I never look at it, but it seems like a content farm. How do you exist in real life? Do you just yell at everyone in real life and call them a Nazi because they said, hey, I might like X person's policies, it doesn't mean I like them? And then they're like, oh, well, you voted for them, huh? Oh, you must hate waffles then if you like Big Macs. They don't have the balls to do that. Some of them are mentally ill enough to yell at you in the street over stuff like that, but yeah, most of them don't, you're right. That's crazy. Go check him out. Go check out Hirohei. He's a racist. Why do people not understand what an opinion is? Because they want everyone else to think like them, and when they realize that some people don't actually agree with everything 100% of what they are saying, and they might debate them, they start having cognitive dissonance, and they start freaking the fuck out. Yeah. Hirohei's a racist, he's gonna win. Yeah, he's gonna beat that race. Yep. You see HBO copyright struck Critical Drinker? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. It could be bad actors. I read that it happens to a lot of people. I've had bad actor copyright strikes too. Where they like fake being HBO or something, and then you dispute it and they back off. Yeah, you don't know that until you get like more information out of it. Also, copyright trolls, they also do that to dox your information. Yeah, because YouTube is super cringe. If you copyright strike someone, in order to fight it, they have to release your real life like identification. It's super cringe. Yeah. The problem with Twitch. Oh boy. Ooh, it's royalties, little birdie. Goodbye, Dad. Goodbye. How's it legal for FB? What do you mean FB? I'm talking about YouTube itself. It's a very common tactic for trolls to do that. They did that with Iron Mouse. Uh-oh, jump scare, Hassan on screen, and Asmonbold. Yo, what up, Capty? Welcome on in. I'm sorry, you're not really escaping the bald man. This is a very soft video, I'm sure, so you can handle it, I'm sure. Boom, boom. What you do is get a lawyer and use like a PO box. No, it doesn't work like that, trust me. Yeah. Let's do it. Give us a trigger warning. Do I have to give you half a trigger warning if it's half his face? Guys, half his face is on there. Alright, let's watch it. The problem with Twitch. I'm ready. I'm a problem.
So we all know what Twitch is. No, I'm not referring to your body's primitive reaction when you heard the rumor your parents can see your search history from the internet bill. Don't worry, I heard and believed the same lie growing up, but they never did discover that I was looking up Tomb Raider 1996 boobs.
Damn,
but anyway, Twitch, if
cultured.
you don't know, is a live streaming platform that has existed since 2007, when it was originally named Justin.tv.
Justin from Justin.tv. With Justin TV, you can watch, broadcast, and share live video, and chat with other viewers.
That's amazing.
But then quickly
man.
turned into a place where people would stream things like anime and other shows like 2005's Hell's Kitchen.
God, I love that show. It's so good. Kitchen Nightmares is so good.
Those were the days. People were also a lot more openly racist on the platform back then, and Hell's Kitchen would
I don't know if he addresses what's been happening recently, but...
make a return on Twitch in 2018 as a staple for reaction content. But when Justin TV was renamed to Twitch in 2014, around that time it was primarily known for streaming gaming content. I personally remember watching Maya Night Live back then. God, was that a time to be alive. But in the same year, the platform was bought by the man with a hairline of steel, Jeff Bezos, or Amazon, for $970 million. And things went from there. Twitch got a complete makeover, and it was no longer known as just a niche platform for streaming games. It gradually...
Is that... Hold on.
over, and it was no...
Is that Swifty? That's Swifty, I think.
Longer known as just a niche platform for streaming games. It gradually grew more popular over the years, to the point where in current times, most people don't get the old references from Twitch, like Forsen CD, Forsen Boys.
It was a better time when Forsen streamed. Honestly, I think it's Forsen's fault that Twitch has gone to shit.
The Two of Wives, Use the Shovel Soda, PVC, Where the Fuck I Am, Where the Shroud has a fat cock.
Word on the street is that you got a fat cock.
Lord rest his soul, Billy Harrington, and using the actual syntax for emotes in vocal and social conversations. Remember Pepe Hands, Pepe Sad, Omega Lol, and Pog?
Fucking boomer AF, man.
Spelled P-O-G, not the other way. Nobody says any of that anymore. And if you remember a single one of those references, you've probably already started contributing to that 401k, buddy. You...
No, I watched Soda Poppin' because I was a Feral Druid / Resto Druid player, and I wanted to learn to play Feral, and I watched Soda Poppin' play. I'm not that old, I swear to God!
Old fuck. And if you don't remember him, here's some Minecraft parkour gameplay. I know I have to jingle the keys every now and again just to keep your attention, but more people found Twitch. It absolutely exploded in 2020 due to COVID, where people for the first time discovered the beauty of watching streams and maybe even starting their own. And in the present day, you now have a whole host of content and personalities on the platform.
This was insane.
You didn't even have to stream games anymore. In fact, most streamers on Twitch don't even touch games.
Cut!
They just react to YouTube slop for a few hours, like police body cam footage.
Okay, I don't do that often. I think last time we watched body cam footage was like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago.
But Twitch, like every platform, has its fair share of problems. The doomers wishing their Amazon overlords had never acquired it, and it should go back to just being about games. You've got people that are just in general disgusted by the platform due to some of the content on it, like the supposed streaming boober meta, and the fact
I can't believe this was a thing, man.
the platform is more political than it has ever been, with many expressing Twitch has a bias when it comes to certain Twitch streamers.
Bro, we're never beating the Hassan Runs Twitch allegations after this. This is crazy. Oh my god.
And the Twitch CEO may be a gooner himself.
Oh, he's absolutely a gooner. If his wife's okay with it, like, whatever, dude. He has a wife, right? Or is he not? I don't think he has a wife. I don't know. Well, okay, goon to your heart's content. You're an adult.
Which, you know, fair play, as long as the wife knows. Recently, you've got suspected viewbotting, which started a whole kerfuffle. But Twitch has a lot of problems. But what else are you going to use to watch live streams? Fucking YouTube? It's probably easier to find the Ark of the Covenant than somebody streaming on YouTube.
That's why I hate YouTube streaming. It's like discoverability is non-existent. You already have to have an established, like, you know, thing. It's worse than Twitch, unironically. Twitch is already abysmal with the Kingmaker system and having to find people right from the bottom all the way to the top, and then those people at the top 10 are the ones sucking up all the new viewers, and like, because you don't want to scroll down that far. YouTube is even more abysmal because people don't even know where the fuck to look for people in YouTube Live. Like people that you aren't sub to, I mean.
Except from the most obvious people that do stream on YouTube.
Yeah.
Or maybe Kick, that has the reputation of harboring all the
No, thank
controversial
you.
streamers that are banned on every other platform. Or maybe some would prefer the rigor mortis-ridden corpse that is Mixer. And I'm not even going to mention LiveLeak. I think the first live streaming platform to implement semen racing will have my undivided attention. But I've been on Twitch for a while.
He really is a femboy.
And today I wanted to talk about the problems and common critiques it faces, and answer the question if the platform truly deserves it.
Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my... let me put you on the chalkboard.
Oh my
Probably the most
God,
prominent
the
problem
chalkboard.
and loudest critique you will hear about Twitch is regarding some of the content on the platform. And by that I mean the content that is mainly within the just chatting or the hot tub section of Twitch, which the latter section was created due to the fact people hated that this was being put on the platform, and people started throwing their shit at Twitch for it, because some of the streamers were taking it a bit too far.
That's not even that bad. I'll still never forget full on seeing VTubers like fully naked on Twitch.
So Twitch responded by creating a whole section for it. Some of these people now aren't even streaming in a hot tub pool or anything. Why is there a monkey? But
Oh, because frick the hose.
the just chatting and hot tub section of Twitch has somewhat of a negative stigma surrounding it due to these categories being used to host suggestive, borderline NSFW content, or as some may say, softcore porn. Many of these being female streamers, and the occasional guys doing this just to make fun of the trend.
I got a mogul move for you.
Did he just fart? Ew!
Ew! Not yet. I'm trying to, though.
But many put these streams and people under one title, which is something you've all probably heard before, which is ethot, which is used to describe things like these female streamers, and is used for people that use their bodies as their
Amaranth.
primary content to make money or garner attention. But this has been on Twitch for a while, and it's come in many forms over
I've
the
been called
years.
an ethot.
First you had the chalkboard meta.
Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my god, guys.
Oh my god.
Yes. Let me put you on the chalkboard.
Oh my
Then the
god, look at
90%
that.
face cam, 10%
Yes!
gameplay meta, then the body painting meta, then the mirror meta, then the transparent
Oh my god, this chick actually, like, the only thing separating her butthole was a string.
chair meta,
That was
and the
insane.
green screen meta, then
That was
just
strong.
straight up being naked and only showing so much so you don't get banned, and then the hot tub meta. There has been a lot of metas over the years to
Yep.
capitalize on this infinite money glitch.
And it's funny because when that happened, like when that went crazy and they did the whole nudity is okay thing, I got a lot of fucking hate as a woman streaming. I would have to say, like, no, I'm not a woman, and they said, like, you're a fucking liar, you sound like one. I'd be like, what the fuck do you mean I sound like one?
Many patched over the years due to Twitch's updates to their terms of service. Some rules Twitch had to walk back themselves due to the fact everybody hated them. especially with the artistic nudity rule.
Yeah.
I get how body painting would be considered art, but this, I don't know. I wouldn't correlate this with a Matisse painting, but yeah. But this contributed to what many refer to
Artistic.
as the just chatting problem, or more prominently known, the ethot epidemic, where most streams in the just chatting or hot tub section are somewhat explicit, suggestive, and some of them do advertise their OnlyFans on there. Now, apart from the obvious problem of a...
You can't directly advertise your OnlyFans, you have to put a link tree in it. That's like actually a rule. You know, I don't know why all the ethos use Linktree, is you can't actually put OnlyFans directly through the Twitch site. It's like, you'll get banned for that.
Platform that should be safe for kids 13 and up, with this type of content being shown, some without age verification, and being environments where some come to tenderize their meat instead of the conventional websites. But this would also create a negative stigma for female streamers in general, who got lumped in with these types of streamers where...
Unironically, that day that happened, we got so many people coming in and fucking calling me disgusting and I deserved to be fucking assaulted and shit. It was actually foul.
Some assume all female streamers are like this. Or heaven forbid there is a centimetre of cleavage on screen, and they obviously must be doing this intentionally. And unfortunately this has contributed to a lot of harassment some females face on the platform. Now, do I personally have a problem with these streams? Streams where they are intentionally doing this type of content, fully well knowing what they are doing, with the purpose of monetary gain? Well, I don't think I've ever had interest in watching these types of live streams, which for the most part is borderline just...
Why would you watch it if you could just go and find yourself some corn and beat off to it? That's what I've always said. Like, what's the appeal? Is the appeal is that they're, like, not doing anything and they're just walking around naked? It's just extra work? Like, what is going on, man? Softcore has its own moments too. But you can look it up! Like, why do you need this? Like, it's not like they're blasting their hoo-ha on stream, right? They're just walking around in their underwear. Voyeurism? I guess. I don't get it.
Softcore porn for 4 hours, when I can just go to another website which specializes in this type of content, see the whole Dark Souls naked run, and after 2 minutes wallow in self-pity. But hey, some people are there for the personality, and to simulate what it's like to be a cook if they actually had a girlfriend. Or maybe it's something to do with edging, I guess, or maybe just like female attention, whatever reason, I don't relate to it. A lot of the people viewing anyway are from countries where porn is banned.
Oh yeah, wait, that's actually a really good point. But I'd love to see the statistics of how many people watch from illegal countries where you can't look at porn.
Like Turkey, and Twitch is the only way they can have access to it.
Wow,
but there's 3 takes
no
people
idea.
commonly have going against this type of content. 1, they blame the streamer themselves, commonly saying they shouldn't be doing this type of content on this platform. And
No, it's on Twitch. Twitch allows it, it's not on the creator.
Take advantage of people that are lonely and desperate for monetary gain. 2, they blame the people that are supporting them and actively gooning to their streams, which I think no pep talk in the world will persuade them not to do this.
Exactly.
And you're probably going to have to persuade the final boss that is the Twitch CEO himself.
The Twitch... When I saw this clip of him flicking through his, like, what is it called? Like, Instagram, Twitch, Reel Fusion? You know, the storyboard? And it's just, like, all women, and then, like, 3 of them are in their fucking underwear.
As well. And 3, blame the platform for hosting
so
this
good,
type
dude.
of content and not taking action against it. I personally side with the 3rd point, to be honest. Yes, the streamers know what they are doing. Some are constantly trying to push the line till they eventually break the terms of service of Twitch, in which Twitch will probably respond by adding a new rule, and to say no, you cannot deploy something equivalent to a periscope just so your viewers can see your ass. And I think that most times they only get a day to a week ban. Many people do defend these types of streams, saying you must be gay if you don't like this, or you must hate women. No, I just don't expect this type of content on a platform that used to be just for gaming. And once again, the age rating is 13+. Like Jackmate, I would expect this, but not Twitch. But if there's nothing being done about these streams except the occasional ban for a day or 2,
VTubers get banned for longer. That's what's the most egregious thing about it. I don't hate these women that are doing this. It's that it's unfair. I don't blame the women because clearly Twitch has an agenda.
And some people in the category are brute forcing the Twitch TOS to see what they can get away with, which then other streamers will copy, and then that'll be the meta for the next season. I'm pretty sure it's a platform problem at that point. I mean, the streamer Mogpie that has set the meta for many of these streamers got banned multiple times in the year of 2023, some within the same week, and only got a 2-day ban at.
And what I don't understand is why do they get bans and then they only get 1-day bans and it's not stacking? I thought it's stacked. Like, if you get banned for a day, the next one is 3, and then 7, and then 2. 2 weeks. Like, I don't understand this logic. Oh, I did this within 1 month? Literally, 1 month. Not even a month, actually. This is like 2 weeks after, 3 weeks after, and then for some reason, Sarue humping a fucking, what was it, Bloodborne character in a video game as her 3D model, she gets suspended for like a fucking week or a month, I forget.
Most. There did used to be a rule where if you got banned multiple times in the same year, you just get perma-banned off the platform.
A week, yeah.
But to be fair, that obviously doesn't exist anymore, because some of these streamers have been banned numerous times in the same year. Yeah, you can blame the gooners, but they're never gonna stop. You can blame the streamers taking advantage of a money glitch that has yet to be patched or will ever get patched. But at that point, I personally think you should be hating the game, not the player. Because what are you going to do? Call them a whore? And then hope they instantly turn to Christianity? And then become a celibate or something? But to their credit, at least some of them do age gate their streams, which is like a band-aid approach, but the platform itself is enabling this, with poor punishment and not enforcing rules to counter this type of content. But another thing Twitch does get a bad rep for is its moderation itself.
Thank you.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
So another common critique of Twitch is that the moderation, or in other words, the actual staff of Twitch, that oversee the platform and are usually involved in tasks like banning or removing users or streamers that go against the terms of service of the platform. And they do this to keep the platform a somewhat safe place. But they do get a lot of shit, especially recently, due to the fact that many claim and believe that Twitch staff are biased to certain streamers, and when it comes to following their own rules and being fair, they are rather inconsistent. But does Twitch deserve this criticism?
Politics aside, like I said, I think it is so egregious that VTubers for some reason get put on a far harsher pedestal than the girls who unironically are sitting in their underwear in hot tubs or like shaking their ass, and they get banned for a day or 3 days, and then they keep doing it and nothing happens. Oh, we got ads. Okay. I'll wait. It's so unfair. Real hips good, pixels bad. I want consistency. I want consistency, man. Like if I'm gonna get a week, if I show my hips on my VTuber model, they should get a week too. Not a fucking day. Except Falangor. Falangor is just like an accountant guy. He just works for them. It doesn't count. I'm talking about like the people that like moderate. Do they silently lurk? I have no idea. I don't know how it works. Do we really have that for VTubers? It genuinely does appear that way, and the only reason why some VTubers actually get unbanned after a while, or they have, you know, like they get them unbanned earlier. Like Shonda, for example, she was supposed to have a 30-day ban, and they unbanned her after like a week or something of like them getting shit on all over Twitter for inconsistency and unfairness. Yeah. It's the same with YouTube. They're big VTubers who have a crowd and a lot of fans and support. Yeah, absolutely. But even then, YouTube doesn't give a fuck about ASMR artists like the VTubers, even if they're big. Does Mythic help with that stuff? I'm not part of Mythic, I don't know. VTubers make a big deal about getting banned. I just want to put that out there. Yeah, and those girls, the girls that are like, you know, normal streamers or like, you know, IRL streamers, they only get banned for a day. If I got banned for a day, I'd be like, oh, okay, damn. Well, shit. Well, this sucks to suck. Yeah. God, I hate sitting still. Ants are done. Okay. They're just waiting for ants. There was like 10 minutes of ads. Buddy, it wasn't 10 minutes. There's literally a counter at the top that says 3 minutes. Relax, King. I know it's torturous, but like, it's not that bad. Trust, it's not that bad. 10 hours of ads! No! Alana, why would you do this? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Or is it just completely unfounded? Well, the fact I'm fucking talking about it means there's some contention to that point, you dumbass. Whilst Twitch does not publicly talk about their banning decisions, and there has been one recorded event of a Twitch staff getting involved for their own benefit, I can see why people think there is a bias based on reoccurring patterns, like the inconsistency with bans.
This was actually a crime. And a definite ban because some guy tricked him in chat to look up a gif of a horse with a cock. Like, are you kidding me? Fucking free my man Forsen. That was disgusting. And they only unbanned him because people are like, that's really unfair. Yeah, the horse incident. For those that don't know, Forsen, back in 2020, he got banned. Permanently banned. Fucking permanently banned. Over a horse cock that he didn't even mean to, like, open on stream. I'd understand, okay, maybe you get dinged for a day, so, like, hey, you should be more careful. Indefinite? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Some people like to use the example recently that occurred with this streamer Extra Emily, whose content is similar to that of an episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Okay. Yes? Oh, I'm cooking steak.
But pretty entertaining. But a lot of streamers get in trouble for streaming whilst driving, mainly due to the fact they look at their phone whilst driving to look at their chat, which is obviously dangerous. But Extra Emily didn't even do that. She was messing with her camera whilst driving and flips the camera at the exact time she runs a red light. And basically self-reports herself. Obviously this was dangerous and against the law, potentially shows she was distracted whilst driving. And then after it happens, she gives the excuse that this happens all the time and that the
Why wouldn't you be like, uh-oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that? You know, like, why would you double down?
these lights take a while to turn or something.
That happens all the time. In Austin, you know, like, the stoplights here are really long.
Even if that's true, why would you not just say, oops, I didn't mean to run the red light, I got distracted? Why would you double down? And again, VTubers don't endanger people's lives! You could... I won't say she could have killed someone, because sure, like, people run red lights all the time. Okay, whatever, like, I'm not gonna say that. But it's like... Showing hips, 7-day ban. Running a red line live on stream and then making excuses for it? You're good, you're okay.
But as a result of this, she only received a 1-day ban.
1 day!
And then to her credit, when she returned, turned her next stream into a learning experience where she completed a driving school. But she did get banned for looking at her phone in 2023 for 3 days, but for this time only a day. But after the latest ban, people were quick to point out the ban should have been much longer. Even people like Stable Ronaldo voicing their opinion, someone who had been banned for reckless driving 10 months prior for 3 days after going over a speed bump too fast to the point where the car lifted up in the air.
Holy,
And he
that's
thought she should have been
dangerous.
banned for the same amount of time he was.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Said, I'm running this red light, but when I hit a pothole going the speed limit...
don't give a
I hit a pothole, by the way, chat, I hit a pothole with adapt, going the speed limit. It wasn't even a pothole, it was a speed bump. So my car went like this, and then all of a sudden, I'm banned for a week.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. She deserves to get banned for over a fucking month.
This and other instances, like when Pokimane pulled up the hub.
He's allowed to be mad, for sure. I think that it should be equal justice, and that's what I'm asking for. Fucking consistency.
By accident live on stream.
Wait, we saw this, right?
What did she do?
Month.
This and other instances, like when Pokimane pulled up the hub by accident live.
How do you accidentally pull up? How? How do you... Muscle memory?
Live on stream.
Wait, we saw...
Why would you drag it over from... Had an open tab? Look. She drags it
live
over.
on stream.
Wait,
She drags it over right there in this frame, see? She drags it over and brings it up. So she had it open! Why? Why would you have porn open while you're streaming? What kind of porn was it, chat? Do you guys know? It's for later! Bro, never in my life, man. Never in my life.
We saw this, right?
And only got a warning for it.
A warning? And Horson gets indefinitely banned? That's fucking criminal. Horson. The Horson incident. He got indefinitely banned. Bro, they fucking hate him, man.
Compared to when Forsen pulled up a gif of the famous horse, also by accident but got banned for a whole month. Which has led to a lot of people believing that Twitch are more lenient when it comes to female streamers.
And bigger streamers. Pokimane is bigger than, fucking Forsen. Or at least I remember it being that way, yeah.
More than their male counterparts. The
That's
main comment being
cringe.
Twitch staff are simps, which at this point this argument has been occurring for
But
like...
they hate anime girls. I'm kidding. I don't know that, but like, you know, like if we're gonna make that argument and make it a, you know, like a comparison, I do think they don't like VTubers that much.
5 years now, due to Twitch's confusing banning process, where ban durations seem to differ for the same rule being broken. And they also bring up the point I discussed earlier, where some streamers in the just chatting section only get banned for a day for sexually explicit content, and some banned multiple times within the same week. But once again, there is no concrete evidence Twitch has a bias towards gender, due to the fact they do not advertise information regarding bans, or the banning process. But there are past events that have showed Twitch staff have involved themselves personally in the streaming environment and have even offered advantages to some streamers. A key example being Hassan. Not the Hassan you're thinking of, but he was a former member of the Twitch team and was the director of strategic partnerships. But in 2020 it came out that he had been accused of sexual misconduct and abuse of power. Launched by the streamer VO, and then later other female streamers who expressed the same situation with the same staff member.
Wait, what? You can just get a pass like that? I'm totally messing with you. You're awesome. I've only known you've not messing around, but the pass is completely open to you. Oh my god, lol! Oh my god, this is such a Discord kitten moment. Oh my god, XD!
It was claimed that he leveraged his role at Twitch, where he would promise things like perks and promotional items in return for sexual favors. Sexual favors he would still conduct even when the other party was saying no. He also shared explicit images to other people without consent and disclosed confidential Twitch information, in which an internal investigation by Twitch was launched. and he was subsequently removed from his role, but he faced no
good.
legal repercussions. Obviously, not all Twitch staff are like this. This is a single person, but at the time, this event was used as a main point that Twitch staff do get personally involved and do have a bias, when they're supposed to be the complete opposite. But another point that people use that Twitch staff are biased is within the political sphere of Twitch.
The RimWorld
Yes,
OST
over
is
the
so
years,
good.
politics on the Twitch platform has grown significantly. It's not hard to find most streamers nowadays sticking their wrinkly, depraved toe into the political pool to give their opinion on the state of politics, in which I promptly click off the stream because it's not bedtime yet, and as I've said before, explaining politics to me is like giving me a lethal dose of NyQuil.
True.
But to some people's
Me
dismay,
too.
politics has been thriving on the Twitch platform for a while now. You have Hassan previously.
Was there a politics topic on Twitch? It was made to demonetize content like, for example, Hassan and Asmongold, so that they don't get in trouble with Amazon for running ads on political stuff. That was the original reason why they made a category. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Destiny, everyone's favorite cockroach king.
It's like hot tubs and pools also don't get ads because it's sexual content.
Asmongold, where some people are no longer interested in WoW gameplay and just want him to talk about politics.
I mean, WoW kind of blows. Also, I mean, I don't blame him.
You also have streamers like... Yeah, I don't know that many political streamers. I'm only here for the gameplay and slop reaction, but especially recently, politics has started a fiery war on the platform.
Oh shit!
And believe me, you cannot escape it. It is everywhere, and has lasted almost a year now. It's basically a Blood Gulch skirmish at this point. You have Hassan versus H3 versus iDubbbz for some reason, versus Asmongold versus Hassan's friends or something, versus Twitch itself. But basically, everyone is throwing their shit at everyone, and some people believe Twitch has had a big hand in it, and as a result has led to their own YouTube adpocalypse of sorts.
Yeah.
But what is this whole drama about?
I don't know.
No, wrong channel. I'm a political infant at this point. I'm probably gonna load up
Based.
Rust to learn my 3x3 has been fucking raided after this. But why is Twitch being brought
Based
up
Rust
in this
enjoyer.
situation? Well, once again, they were accused of being biased towards other streamers based on their political beliefs. And again, their banning system being very inconsistent. People thought that the Twitch staff had a bias towards streamers like Hassan, who on stream said killing one US senator would solve a problem.
Cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott. Okay? You wouldn't make Rick Scott, former governor of Florida, Rick Scott.
And people were outraged he only received a day ban for this.
Yeah,
and
that's
people think for
crazy.
what he has done, he should have been banned longer, due to the fact other streamers get banned a lot longer for things others view as less significant as this. Many using VTubers getting banned for like 2 weeks as an example. And some
Thank you.
people use the fact that the Twitch team and CEO have publicly wished Hassan a personal happy birthday. And it's uncommon for them to do this, so people use this as evidence that they must have a bias towards Hassan himself or certain political beliefs.
Birthday to you.
What the fuck?
Happy birthday to you.
The most rabid Redditors just clipped this, and they're gonna use this permanently to be like, see, I told you, he's got banning powers.
I don't think it's like that, but they really like him. Again, I don't give a fuck about Hassan, but like, it's weird. It's cringe, man. I'd like to believe, I hope I'm right in that Hassan, it just makes them a lot of money and they have their own bias. That's it. I just hope it's like that. If it turns out, if we ever get any information, I take that back, whatever. Like, I understand, but I like to give the benefit of the doubt that they just really like him, they like his politics, and they just want him to succeed, and they don't want to ban him because, you know, they lose money on that too.
Asmongold going as far to say the team is compromised after things like another streamer, who seemingly has the same political takes Hassan does, never got banned for essentially putting a 30k bounty on Asmon's head. But some do see this as a joke.
30k to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
If I said that about denims, I get banned instantly.
And make Eve's breasts bigger. Okay, you have to do both.
Twitch's moderation and Twitch's team, I think, is compromised. I think that they're biased, and I think that they don't have any principles at all other than responding to controversies.
But Twitch moderation obviously has a problem with consistency, and I think the criticism they receive especially...
Why don't you run a little experiment? I value my sanity and being able to stream a lot more.
Especially regarding their banning process is completely valid. I think people that break their terms of service should be banned promptly, fairly, and given a duration in accordance with the weight of what they have done. The banning process all in all doesn't make any sense. Some streamers get banned for longer when they did something on the same level or even less serious than the other streamer, so of course people are going to think Twitch has a bias, or just an extremely incompetent staff team. So the last problem I wanted to talk about is viewbotting. And if you don't know what that is, it is basically fake viewers, mainly used to inflate the views on a Twitch stream.
YouTube does this too, unfortunately.
Many other platforms face the same issue. I think even Kick had a problem with it.
Yeah,
all you had
Kick
to
did.
do was open the stream on multiple tabs, and each tab would count as a viewer. But you can pay certain websites to increase your viewership or someone else's, so it makes it look like you have more viewers than you actually do.
I will never understand this. People can point it out instantly when someone viewbots.
Now, viewbotting, like many of the other topics I've talked about in this video, is
Such
hard
a waste
to
of
prove.
money too.
Probably
Not
the
gonna lie.
only way to get 100% concrete evidence somebody is viewbotting is either if they admit to it, or the provider of the bots shows they were bought and told to target said streams. But there are other things people look at to see if people are viewbotting. Mainly they look at viewer engagement. Mainly if somebody has 50,000 people watching them and the chat is moving like a snail with arthritis, either most of the viewers are like Helen Keller, or they may be under suspicion they are using bots.
This isn't always true for every single category. I know there's a lot of ASMR streamers, like VTubers and like, you know, FlashTubers that stream ASMR, and a lot of chatters are beating their meat and not watching the stream and engaging with it. Yeah, I never think of ASMR as like viewbotting, because like realistically, like there's maybe like 100 people that are typing and then the other like 900 people are beating off.
Because most bots do not interact with the stream like a normal chatter would. Now, why is viewbotting bad on the Twitch platform? Well, it can be used against streamers.
Yes.
For example, if you apply to be a partner on Twitch, and you finally hit the required viewers, if Twitch thinks some of those are bots, they will deny your partner application.
That actually happened to me when I was doing partner push publicly, and I stated partner push. I had some guy maliciously viewbotting me back in, I want to say May through July, maybe even August of 2023, I think it was. And follow botting me too. And they were doing it maliciously because they didn't want me to get partner. And they started taunting me in the chat and saying, like, you're being a dumb, stupid bitch. You're never gonna get partner. At one point. It was, I think, a couple of people, but I think it was, like, a total up to that point. Like, maybe one or two. It was August, September. Yeah, I think it was, like, late summer.
And in
It
some
sucked.
cases, even ban you. So it can be potentially used to remove somebody off the platform. Bots can also be used for things like hate raids, going into someone's Twitch chat and spamming messages or racial slurs. I think
Yeah.
even recently a Twitch game show had to switch Twitch channels due to the fact their stream was being inflated with view bots, which you would think is a good thing. I personally would spam the ad button and hope the view bots don't have ad block, but they basically had around 100,000 viewers and the chat was basically comatose. So
Yeah, it's a bad look on them because it looks like they're viewbotting. I totally get that and I respect that decision. And I also feel bad for them. Because some people get maliciously viewbotted, or it's people who think that it's a good idea to bot their favorite VTuber so that more people get to see them. But then realistically what it actually does is impair the VTuber, and people obviously can tell that you're VTubing.
to prevent allegations of viewbotting themselves and potentially getting banned, they switched the channel. And you've also had streamers accusing other streamers of viewbotting. specifically the top echelons of Twitch, where XQC was accusing Kai Cenat's associates of viewbotting due to the fact they had a high viewer count but low subscribers and low viewer engagement, and most of the people watching were not logged in, and this caused a bunch of drama and commotion because it is a serious accusation, and if in some way it is proven to be true, your streaming career might be over. Nobody is gonna...
No, it's not over. I think it's just people move on. People kind of forget about that shit. Some VTubers PCs can't handle V-botting. Oh, yeah! When I was getting follow botted, so what they would do is that it would spam my Chatterino so hard, and it would flood my notifications so hard, I had to turn them off, but even then, my computer would start struggling. Because it would start spamming the ever-loving fuck out of my Chatterino.
Let you live that down. But obviously, once again, it's very hard to prove, and some of the viewers may have not just been logged in or sourced from external websites through things like embedded streams, which are very annoying back in the day, especially when I was trying to find a Warwick jungle build and somebody's stream just pops up on the bottom left, which just because you're on that website does count to them as a viewer, and was previously used to inflate people's viewership, but what...
Yeah, Fextra Life. I can't stand Fextra Life. If he was honest about it, I'd be more inclined to be like, okay, well, you know, it is what it is, it's your business model. But he's like, no, it's actually real viewers, no!
Can Twitch do about this as a platform? Well, they have been legally taking down bot provider websites, which are very easy to find apparently, and not cheap, but they also purge accounts which are suspected to be bots. But it is a problem that is very hard to counter, and it can seriously affect streamers on the platform.
It's a very malicious thing to do. That wasn't
so awful. So in conclusion, Twitch does have a lot of problems. Some of its content doesn't match the environment Twitch is said to have, and its banning system leaves a lot to be desired. I do think they need to start explaining in detail why they have banned someone, and more detail around the process, especially determining the length of the ban. But at the current time, with somewhat of an arbitrary banning system, it has rightfully led to a lot of criticism, and Twitch does have a view-botting problem that can be used to target streamers and inflate numbers for others, but I think Twitch is doing the best they can to counter that problem. I think Twitch is still a good platform. It has changed from its original design, but it still hosts a lot of entertaining
It could always be better, man.
people and innovative content. I'm probably gonna go learn my base has been code locked now, but yeah, that's all I wanted to say, and bye-bye.
That was quick. I thought he was gonna yap for another 30 seconds. That was great. Go check him out. Royalty is here. He provides us with excellent React slop chat. You better subscribe right now. I can't subscribe on my SmugAlana channel because then I get spammed with the same videos over and over, even though I've seen them. But I do subscribe on my civilian account, so that counts. You know what you should react to now? These nuts. That's what you should do. Chat. So tired. I'm a little bit tired too. I don't know if I slept great. I don't know if I slept great or not. Does this make your military account? Yes, my work military account. I'm sad he didn't touch on VR chat mutes. Bro, I think he didn't because it would be even more risk of getting demonetized on YouTube. Like, showing them on screen fucking shaking their asses? Yeah, I think that is probably why he didn't. Alright, that was great. Thank you for that. Boom, 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 boom. An Actman video. Oh. Oblivion Remastered! What part was I on? Oh, I'm in the main city. I'm talking to, like, the fucking tower. I'm in the tower. I gotta play that again. I haven't played in a bit. I'm so fucking busy, man. Gotta play it. Please say something sultry in Russian. How about you, get a job? You had a week off to play a game? Yeah, and I went and touched grass, bro. I didn't play any video games, pretty much. I played Oblivion for, like, I don't know, 2 hours total, I think. What's grass? Yeah. I don't know. It's this wonderful thing. I went on 3 hikes. It was great. Also good for my dog. Very wonderful. Yeah. Alright. I'm an Oblivion simp. Can't help but love the game. I really like it. I never played it. Like, I did play it, but I was a kid, and I didn't like how slow it was at the start. And then Skyrim came out, and I realized that I should have played it back then when I was a kid. But now that it's remastered, it makes me really appreciate it. Even with all the jank, I think it has its charm, genuinely. The people that are pissed at all the bugs and like how kind of glitchy and like buggy the game is, even though it works, it just works. I think it's a great game. Yo, Murden! Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Great entertainment while working out. I do that a lot too. I put stuff on my phone while I'm on my treadmill. Fucking, I was watching a video with Fillion interviewing with like Fifi, and she said she just went on runs at night, and I'm like, why don't you just get a treadmill and like run inside your house? I don't know, man. Like, I feel like it's way more comforting. Plus, even though I live in a pretty decent neighborhood, I feel like I wouldn't feel safe running around. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. Why would you touch grass when you can, like, not do that? But it's good for your fucking brain, man. Treadmills don't feel the same. That's true, but I also don't feel safe running around outside when it's dark. Yeah. Night runs hit different. Yeah, but you're a man, so I don't know. That just kind of proves that Fillion is probably a Filipino boy. Then run when it's light. But I was talking about Fillion running when it's at night, not about running in general, chat. I have jogged and ran, like, out in public, like, you know, on the street, obviously, at light. I'm talking about nighttime. I feel like as a woman, it's a little bit weird. You can't even run with 400 kilograms. Well, actually, it's 400 pounds, not kilograms. It's very different. Yeah. It's funny being a man and running towards random women. And then he has a little people sit. I mean, yeah, it's pretty funny for you. Maybe not for the woman. Oh god, that's funny. Funny little guy, funny little Pepe. Okay. Sitting up. Fuck, dude. I hate sitting still, bro. Oh, I'm gonna fucking punch something. Get those legs pumping, that's right. Picking up speed whenever you spot a woman. Speed walking towards a woman aggressively while she's like in front of you. That's strong. That's power. Okay. I was wrong about Oblivion Remastered. Okay. What were you so wrong about?
Todd Howard has done it again. Instead of re-releasing Skyrim for the 8th time, he went back to Oblivion and said,
Let's
you know
go!
What? I like that one. Let's do that again.
These
I like
are
that.
the closing days of the Third Era. And the final hours
Oh.
of my life.
This guy looked so bad in the original. My biggest gripe with this entire, like, game so far is the ugly, like, the ugly brownish filter. That's the only gripe I really have. There's also, like, what is it called? A mod that removes it.
Oh! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my fucking god! Yes! I'm home! I'm alive! This is all a miracle! I'm awake! I'm wide awake!
The
So
Oblivion Remaster just came out. I put about 10 hours into it, and this is as close to perfection as a remaster can be. I've never been more happy to say I was wrong about something.
That's good.
A few days ago, I recorded a video
I like
titled,
that.
Why Oblivion Can't Be Remade. And in it, I was going to talk about how it's just not possible to recreate this same type of magic in a remaster or a remake.
I can't speak to you right now.
He's dead!
I don't know how you would do that, but all I know is that it's just not possible. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's more than just possible. It is reality. So I thought it would be interesting to go through what I say prior to the Oblivion remaster coming out and see just what I was smoking only 4 days ago. New fentanyl just dropped, bro. It's lethal. Just to avoid confusion, I'll put a—
What did they do to my boy, though? Some of the remasters did not hit the same with the characters.
picture of the
This guy
adoring
got
fan
butchered,
up
I
on
think.
the old commentary I recorded where I was wrong. I'm just gonna come out and say it, folks. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion can't be remade. You cannot capture lightning in a bottle twice. If you win the lottery, you're not winning it again. And before you push your glasses up the brim of your nose and say, Actman,
Actually,
you can remake Oblivion because that's what they're doing. You can... Yes, I know this game literally can be remade, but I don't think it's possible to recapture everything that made Oblivion what it was. And what it was is one of the funniest video games ever made.
Yes, yes, we must kill that foul lord before he slits our throats.
I hope that he talks about the voice actors and how they were so stretched thin that they included some of the fricked up voice lines in the remaster.
So many people dead. I just don't know who to trust.
I could sit here for the
amazing.
next 3 hours just playing clip after clip
Was that
of
Joel?
hilarious,
I love that guy.
unfiltered Oblivion moments that just happen naturally.
I hate my life.
Oblivion's goofy ass AI is capable of cooking up the most unintentionally comedic genius moments you've ever seen.
Stop! You
In the name
violated
of
the
the
law.
law.
Pay the... Then pay with your blood.
Pay with your blood. What? Stop! You have violated the law.
I have literally spent days of my life watching the AI in this game in clips on YouTube like a scientist observing a newly discovered species. And yes, I haven't felt the touch of a woman in years, but I don't need to.
That's fair.
That's gay. You can't remake Oblivion in the same way that not even Tommy Wiseau could recreate the magic of the room.
It's ironic, but it also like is meta ironic, and that's what's great about Oblivion.
Look at how wrong I am. This statement aged like pure milk. You can't recreate the magic of the room? Well, that's exactly what Bethesda and Virtuous have done.
Break the law on my watch. I'll be confiscated.
The fucking
I had
horse,
honestly
bro!
thought with everything Bethesda had been going through the last decade, between Starfield being a disappointment, Fallout 76 being a disaster, not hearing or seeing anything new about Elder Scrolls 6 for 6 years, I'll be honest, I thought Bethesda was kind of cooked. But imagine my surprise when I'm not even out of the tutorial and I'm encountering some classic Oblivion jank.
I accept your surrender. I
I yield.
accept your surrender.
What do you mean you accept?
I'll let you live this time.
Did you hear the fucking... You never know what the fuck is gonna happen in the crazy world of Oblivion. This video is sponsored by Once Human. This popular PC title has just dropped onto mobile devices. And with over 125,000 reviews, Once Human has earned its mostly positive reception. a free-to-play open-world experience set in a grotesque post-apocalyptic world. Enjoy PvE or PvP combat as you explore the world for treasure, weapon blueprints, and of course, better gear. Improve not only your skills, but your equipment so you can tackle tougher and tougher bosses. And just look at these production values. The world of Once Human is gorgeous and stunning. The game might be free to play, but I'd pay for these views. And sorry to the whales, but you can't pay to win, because any and all purchases are cosmetic only. Once Human has this revolutionary concept of playing the game to get stronger and better at it. If you enjoy this sort of Lovecraftian aesthetic and open world survival games, then Once Human is the game for you. Download and play it for free using the link in the description. And if you do, I'll hook you up with some exclusive rewards to get your journey started. Thank you, Once Human, for sponsoring this video.
And now for something completely different.
You see, movies like The Room or Samurai Cop, games like Smash Bros. Melee, Halo 2, and Oblivion are created in part by what I like to call happy accidents. Imagine if a new FPS title tried to recreate the BXR and button combos from Halo 2. You just can't. It'd be a cheap imitation. It's not possible. Even if Nintendo wanted to, and make no mistake, they fucking don't, it'd be impossible
Melee
for them
HD
to make a new
sucked,
Smash
man.
Brothers.
Nobody, so for the record, nobody plays the new Melee. Nobody does. They all play the old one.
With the same
through some sort of janky, like, little third-party system as well. Nintendo doesn't even allow it. That's the only way they can play.
Movement, wave dashing, exploits, and movement tech of Melee. Happy
Yeah, Project
accidents
Slippy,
are
that was it.
what
Yeah,
they
Slippy.
are. And attempting to recreate them is impossible because they were accidents. Such is Oblivion. It's remarkable how wrong one man can be. What they've managed to do.
Sorry, I don't mean the new Melee. I meant, like, the successors after Melee because it's just not as good. It doesn't feel good.
Remaster is so bizarre that I didn't even really consider that they could pull it off. It's branded as a remaster because it's running on the same engine, the one with the hilarious Radiant AI.
That's
What's
good.
the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Take care.
Take care.
Greetings to you.
And again, the jank has its charm because that's what you expected back in the day. If you released a game like this, I don't know. I don't know if people would like it as much. I genuinely think it's like he said with the lightning in the bottle. If you tried to recreate it with another game, people would think it's stupid. It's because it's Oblivion jank.
I don't even fully understand how this
The
works.
nostalgia,
but
man.
Oblivion Remaster is also running on like Unreal Engine 5, but just for the visuals.
It looks good.
Graphics and texture models. Programmers in chat, how the fuck does that work? How can two engines run a single game at the same time? This is the perfect way to handle the Oblivion Remaster.
I have no idea.
Because they get the best of both worlds. They can.
It's not game-breaking bugs, it's funny bugs? That's not true. He literally just showed at the start where he had to reload the game. It broke his game. Right here. Where is it? Where he's like fist fighting and he's got green hands. Yeah, it broke the game, but people don't mind that much, I guess.
Modernize the visuals while keeping the gameplay and the NPC behavior mostly the same.
Because what I don't understand from well, I guess I do, because in Fallout 76, there were so many bugs that you could make a 3 to 4 hour compilation of game-breaking bugs that would consistently break your game. This isn't, like, consistent. It's random, and it's kind of, like, part of the charm. You can't really predict it.
I think when it comes to a remaster, we want people to feel the way they did then. But it's still a game.
Yeah, and it was persistent, too. That's true.
You want to keep those bones in place. You want some of that old charm.
Uh-huh.
We're here to help.
We're here to help! Oh, his name is Grey
Farewell,
Fox.
citizen.
We've seen remakes and remasters take a few
Goodbye.
too many creative liberties, and that's a really hard balance to strike when you're trying to please an existing fan base, but also modernize an old classic so it can appeal to newer, younger generations. But judging from the leaked screenshots, it seems—
Yeah, remove the sepia filter and you're, like, actually you're cooking with this. Yeah. They did such a good job. Holy.
Oblivion Remastered is going to be on a totally new engine. And as any computer programmer will tell you in the comments down below, well, it's incredibly easy to simply copy a game from one engine and paste it into another engine. That's how it works, right? The engine in my 95 Honda Civic could power pretty much any Bugatti or Ferrari. One has to ask the question, if you're remaking Oblivion, how do you recapture that same level of comedy? Is it even possible? Do you even attempt to? If it's on a completely different engine, then how the fuck does that work? You would have to retool everything and reprogram the jank. So like in a literal sense.
So did they use the old engine and then they just used UE5 on top of it, obviously to like, you know, make the graphics? Yeah, so I guess it wasn't that bad or that difficult.
On a brand new engine, Oblivion...
I would chalk this up to Actman having a lack of knowledge. I don't have that kind of knowledge. Yeah, old physics painted with the Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, because that's the graphics.
Can't be remade.
The
this,
makeup,
I feel, is still a true statement. Oblivion could not have been remade on a new engine, and that's why they didn't. I honestly didn't expect Bethesda and Virtuous to have such a deep understanding of why Oblivion is so great. But they must have been asking these questions behind the scenes when they were developing it. But the solution they came up with is perfect. It's easier to create a fucking monstrosity than it is to make a character that looks somewhat normal. And how would that even work? If they're making a new Oblivion, you wouldn't want the character creator to look like fucking dog shit, right? But that's also...
No, but you also want to keep the, you know, the ugliness of the game. I tried making a relatively, like, decent looking character, and it still looked kind of janky. Yeah. What was this up here? How the fuck is that possible anyway? Engine on top of an engine? I don't know. I'm not like a, you know, I'm not a coding person.
So part of the charm. How are you gonna recreate this character creator? Like this?
Oh my god. He looks like the pot of greed.
Jesus. The new character creator is yet another example of something I didn't expect them to pull off. Here, do you want to see my face?
Oh my.
No, you don't.
Oh my gosh.
He's...
Look, he's
it's
always smiling.
It's a face a mother should have swallowed.
Let me read this. I think remaking games is kind of stupid. They lose some charge, make them playable on new consoles, but don't remake them. I completely disagree. Oblivion was an ancient game on an ancient engine already, and people back in the day, or already back in like 2007 and 8, were already put off by the graphics. They thought that the graphics weren't like, you know, good enough, or they weren't like into it because it looked too janky. It was already outdated by like 2012, which is a very long time, from like 2007 to 2012. Yeah, like, I disagree. I think there's gonna be a lot of people who weren't even born in 2007 that will play this new game and be enjoying it because it doesn't look so off-putting to them. And that's totally valid, by the way. I don't think you have to play on really outdated graphics to be like, you can't play this game because it looks like too new. It's like, okay, but it's the same essence though.
It is an improvement over the original because not only can you create the horrific monstrosities that we all know and love.
It's fucking JD Vance, bro. You can't escape him, man.
You can actually create characters that look like real humans. In Oblivion, this fucking cat.
I wonder if anybody's done Garfield.
Like look at the teeth, but the detail is so good. But then you also have like look at Mehrunes Dagon. Holy shit. Bethesda was crazy, on such a different plane of existence that they included bad takes of dialogue in the final game.
I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University, the Imperial Legion compound, and the temple all on the same night. Wait a minute, let me do that one again. I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University.
They thought of everything because
That's great. We saw that clip months before this remaster was announced, by the way, and I busted out laughing.
Lines are
So
in
good.
the remaster.
Wait a minute, let me do that one again. I heard that thieves broke into the Arcane University.
They know, bro. They know. Now, here's another point. Remakes are extremely popular these days. What with Dead Space, Final Fantasy VII, Resident Evil 4. They got fucking Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Remakes are hotter than Sabrina Carpenter right now. And you have to approach this from the business perspective, right? Most gamers who have already played Oblivion would want to play a remake that makes Oblivion feel brand new. I don't know if you've played an Elder Scrolls game or a Bethesda title, but most fans tend to put like hundreds of hours into that shit. And once you do that, like, you've seen everything the game has to offer.
And then you start modding the shit out of it.
So some slight graphical update, like, what Oblivion fan is really gonna give a shit? Yet another thing I was incorrect about, and this is why it's so important that they made genuine improvements to the combat. Whereas in the original, you would just kind of slice at people and they wouldn't really react all that often. But now they have new jank where you hit someone and they... And although it's like funny and cartoony, it makes your weapons feel like they have real impact. They've also changed a lot of the attack combinations. Like, I just discovered there's like a 3-hit attack with this sword. This not only allows old players like myself to feel like the game is fresh and new, but it feels like a new Elder Scrolls for people who haven't played Oblivion. And they also redid pretty much every animation. So the game feels different, but also familiar. It plays like a brand new title, but also something really old and outdated. Nostalgia alone is not going to sell people on a game that they've never played.
You're right. Absolutely. I totally agree. However, pause. It will reintroduce new people with the graphics update. It did though. It absolutely did. But I also think it introduced a lot of people that would have never played Oblivion. Because there's so much jank to the old Oblivion. Also, getting it to run was also pretty much a pain in the ass as well.
And how bad do those Gen Z kids have it, though? These poor bastards didn't grow up with a real childhood. They didn't grow up with Oblivion. And now they can. Now they can grow up with Oblivion. That's the thing, regardless of my nostalgia for Oblivion, it's pretty obvious that people nowadays probably aren't going to be as interested in playing a game, you know, where the characters look like their faces have been burned. Like they've never put on sunscreen in their life and they just live outside homeless.
So sad.
Oblivion has the type of video game jank that is somehow entirely predictable, but totally chaotic at the same time.
I also hope that this encourages new game developers to take a risk like making an Oblivion. Now, I'm not saying like, oh, you have to make it just like Oblivion, right? Make your own Oblivion and put love into it, even if it's janky and it comes out janky.
Some of the funniest Oblivion clips you'll see online come from people who understand how the AI works and therefore how to exploit it.
Are you confused?
This is the type of shit I'm talking about when I say you can't remake Oblivion. At least not in the way that it was.
Yes,
You can't deliver on this type of unintentional comedy. It's so Jover for me. I've never.
Yeah, because those people say it's a bad game. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit? Literally game of the year for like forever. It's quite literally what set off Bethesda's popularity. Without Oblivion, there would be no Skyrim because they were like, oh shit, we can make a good game even if we're under pressure and our voice actors are overworked and we accidentally put in voice actor dubs. Because the game has so many voice acting lines that they must have just not checked and made a mistake. And people loved it.
Never been more wrong. People are literally remaking viral clips. Like Bacon.
Your money or your life.
And also Elder Murr. If you love this type of Oblivion sense of humor, check these guys out and make sure you subscribe to them. Not to mention, how the fuck are they gonna handle the voice acting, right? If this is a remake, you know, voice actors aren't something you can just easily replace. And it turns out they didn't replace voice actors. They added a few new ones.
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
One of my favorite comments on an Oblivion video is, it was a bold decision for Bethesda to hire exactly 3 voice actors for this game.
Oh, hello. How are you today? I've been better. How about you? I've been better.
I don't know. That's funny to me. It's hilarious.
So far, they've only replaced the voices for some of the, you know, kind of like throwaway NPCs, but they haven't replaced like Wes Johnson's performance of the Gray Fox or Lucien LeChance or obviously Sheo Gorath. Every aspect of this remake is just the best of both worlds. I want
and by the way, Sean Bean was fucking one of the fucking main characters. That's so cool, man. When I found out, I was like, what?
Things to change, but I also
Fucking
don't want things to change at all. Yeah, they delivered on that incredibly unreasonable expectation of mine. Yeah, see, my big worry was that they would redo the voice acting, which would kill a lot of the enjoyment.
But it's only a matter of time before they're overwhelmed. Run when you can!
And they haven't. They've simply added on and diversified what was already there.
Good.
Now, one thing that really separated Oblivion from a lot of other RPGs at the time was this thing called Radiant AI. Bethesda abandoned the Radiant AI when they made Skyrim. That's because what the Radiant AI did has been iterated and improved upon countless times in other games since Oblivion came out. So naturally, it just seems outdated as fuck by today's comparisons. I don't care what you say, I don't care how much you think Oblivion has aged poorly, Radiant AI has been one of the most revolutionary innovations in the entire RPG genre.
Yeah, didn't they like make it possible in Oblivion? That's the whole reason that it was like sold as a very interesting game, because they hadn't really done it before.
The idea that NPCs will have their own internal schedule tied to the game's clock, the day and night cycle.
Yeah,
I can
Fallout
think of one game that had a day and night cycle before Oblivion, and that's fucking Warcraft 3, a game where it barely mattered at all. But to design...
Buddy, are you shitting me?
Or Oblivion.
No, it did actually matter a lot. What do you mean? Is he trolling? Obvious sarcasm? I hope so. I'm gonna fucking punch him in the shoulder. A lot of stuff coping. I'm gonna get tilted.
Warcraft 3, a game where it barely mattered at all. But to design every single NPC in every city with this day and night cycle, create quests around
I'm mad. I love Warcraft 3, I'm sorry.
Talking to people at random. That really made the world feel alive. And rather than trying to remake all of that, I think it's the right call to just, like I said, keep the same...
He's not saying Warcraft 3 didn't matter, he's saying Radiant AI and it didn't matter. Yeah, it did. It did. The day-night cycle really does matter in Warcraft 3. I don't know. We could clarify this, I don't care. I just thought it was funny. I thought you said that it doesn't matter, but it actually does.
Engine and keep, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It's huge in Warcraft. We're getting off into the weeds, it doesn't matter.
I hate books.
The Oblivion remaster / remake is essentially a fresh coat of
I hate
paint
streaming.
on a classic muscle car. You know, that car's never gonna go out of style. I really didn't expect them to return to the Radiant AI. I honestly thought they would create some brand new, inferior system of NPCs such that it wouldn't feel as alive as it used to. So, with a brand new engine, and if they're trying to appeal to a younger, more modern audience, which most remakes try to do, then I see no world in which Oblivion can truly be remade. I'm happy to live in that world. I can't tell you how impressed I really am by this remaster. And I am so happy that I have never been more wrong about something in my entire life. That's the most impressive thing about the remaster is I honestly expected to have way more criticisms and complaints about super specific niche things that like me and only 6 other people care about, but they've nailed every detail. And the most important thing the Oblivion remaster has done is make you feel like you played it brand new, the same way you did 19 years ago. That was the goal, that was the vision of Todd Howard and his team, and they delivered on it.
Yeah, Diablo 2 also, when they remastered it, felt like that. Warcraft 3, not so much. They really gutted that game, so I'm glad that Oblivion didn't get that treatment.
Todd Howard, you
Warcraft
have done
3
it
was a
again.
crime.
You have managed to sell more versions of your games than actual games themselves. I could not be happier with the Oblivion remaster. I'm going to be streaming it soon. What are your thoughts and opinions on the Oblivion remaster? And tell me what questline you're excited to play first. Gotta save the Dark Brotherhood, man. That shit's too good. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you did. And don't forget to download and play Once Human today for free. All right, everyone. That's all I got for today. This is the Act Man signing out. Peace.
07. Go check out Act Man!
You have the hands of a healer.
Stop!
Stop! You have violated the law! Blah, 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 blah. Guys, go check him out. Mr. Act Man. Even though what he said about Warcraft 3 was criminal, I'm just saying. As a Warcraft 3 nerd, I do not accept that. Oh, perfect! We got ads too! Woo! They're doing it Fallout 3? No, it's not a rumor. That got leaked. They're redoing Fallout 3. That's huge. I know Fallout 3 has a lot of people that hate it, and they always say it's like not that good actually, but for me that's from a purely nostalgic standpoint, I love Fallout 3. And I can also acknowledge the criticisms and the downfalls of the game. Fallout 3 was great, what the fuck? A lot of people hate it and they say that it's dog shit, but I liked it because I was a kid and that's all I could play. Because my brother had a hand-me-down computer and my parents' laptop didn't like actually run games. So the only thing I could play was like Fallout and a little bit of WoW. Yeah. I don't know, a lot of people hate it, and I think it's valid, but I'm just saying, I don't think that it was that bad. I thought it was really fun. Also, the side quests were amazing. Like, the really janky ones. Like, the main story is, like, whatever. Like, let's be realistic. The Fallout 3 story sucked, but then, the DLCs made it so much better. Like, when you get to the end game and you can finally play the DLC, I think that's when it really kicks in. Yeah, like Operation Anchorage or whatever it's called. Yeah, the Mothership Zeta. Yeah. Okay, we got ads. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Aboba. Aboba. Wake up, Aboba. 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 Aborba. Aborba. Oh. Aboba. 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 Ooh, this is cool. I like moon. Aboba. But who is the Aboba? Chat is the Aboba. 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 What the fuck? Aboba. Aboba. Pepsi's not a nation? What are you talking about? Pepsi is a nation. Why is there a suicide crisis lifeline? What the fuck? Why is the fuck is there a fucking suicide hotline underneath the fucking video, bro? Jesus, dude. That's strong. Okay. Alright, let's watch it. South Korea, is everything wrong with society? Cheese and crackers. Speaking of Oblivion, this woman and the woman next to her, they look like Oblivion NPCs. Like, actually, though. That's the Oblivion hair. Yeah, he looks like the freaking, what is his name? The yellow hair? Yeah, she does.
The view from the Mapo Bridge is one of the best in the city.
Fan, yeah,
At night,
yeah.
Seoul's glittering skyline stretches across the horizon, standing as proof of how far South Korea has really come. But for many young Koreans, this picturesque view was the last thing they ever saw. The bright lights of the city contrast with the darkness of the Han River. Its strong cold currents promise an escape from the high-pressure world above. Because of its accessibility and location, Mapo Bridge has gained a dark reputation as a favored spot for jumpers.
Oh, that's why there was a... Oh, okay.
South Korea's mental health crisis worsened in the early 2010s, Samsung was hired to try and reverse the rising number of casualties on the bridge, and their solution was rebranding to the Bridge of Life.
Ah, yes. Corpo idea. Yeah, my people are dying. Oh yes, we should rename it the Bridge of Not Sewer Sliding Yourself.
With a set of LED signs running along each side of the bridge's railings. Written on these signs was a series of optimistic slogans and pictures of happy families. But as you can imagine, this only had the opposite effect of what Samsung intended. And in the year after they were added in 2013, incidents on the bridge increased by over 400%.
Oopsies! Oopsie whoopsies!
Shortly afterwards, the scheme was scrapped, replaced by more conventional physical barriers. A much higher fence was then put along with CCTV and pressure sensors to alert rescue workers. Multiple phones were installed across the length of the bridge with direct links to crisis hotlines.
That's
While
fucked
casualties
up,
did
man.
eventually fall, not all of these measures worked as intended, as shown by the Korea Herald's interview with one potential jumper on a similar bridge. Referred to as aid to protect her identity, the 19-year-old woman was just moments away from jumping before she was held back by a passerby. Before trying to jump, she had used one of the crisis phones, but strong wind stopped her from hearing the person on the other side. In a conversation afterwards, the passerby who had just saved her life asked the girl why she had done what she did. Quote, "Your mother would have been so sad," she said. A then responded, "My mother and I don't get along. She told me you're good for nothing."
Yeah, you should never do that as a crisis hotline. I feel like that has to be one of the worst things you can do, because you don't know. Maybe their parent is like dead or something. Yeah.
And this brief exchange.
That's like a 101 though. It's a passerby, not hotline. Oh, okay. I thought it was the hotline. Okay.
Exchange shined a light on what could be the
Never
root of
mind.
the problem, something which slogans and guardrails have failed to deal with.
That's sad.
South Korea's young people should have inherited the benefits of South Korea's economic miracle. The country pulled itself up from tragedy and poverty to become one of the world's richest nations, both financially and culturally. But that promised utopia has been turned upside down. With the lowest birth rates in the world, political chaos, cultural division, and crushing inequality, life is getting harder and harder for young South Koreans every day. But the biggest pressure on them is how brutally competitive education has become in the country.
Oh yeah, when I was in New Zealand, I had a lot of Korean friends, and they came from South Korea, and they always said like the reason why they came to New Zealand is because their parents didn't want them to feel so pressured and work so hard to go to university over there, because it's so hyper competitive and it drives people to like insanity, essentially. It's very common in New Zealand, Australia, and sometimes I think even in the UK they get a lot of international students from Korea. Yeah, I had a friend called Yoonjin.
You see, day-to-day life for the
like
average
the
South Korean
DVD
high school
girl.
student is eye-wateringly long and stressful. Let's just
It's
have
a
a look.
common name over
If you're a
there.
Korean student, your school will most likely start at 8 AM sharp, meaning you'll have to get up far before then. So let's say if you're living in Seoul, you can expect to spend over an hour traveling to school. Add in the rest of the morning routine, and the tightest you can start is 6:30. Once you arrive, lessons begin, and you'll be working until the end of the day with just a short break for lunch. While most kids have some friends in these classes, they can't ever let their guard down either. As if you're in the system, the competitive nature of your education system pits you against every other kid. Whether it's meddling parents, teachers, or just the way the tests are graded, it's all set up for you to create harsh rivalries, especially at the top. And as you get—
Well, yeah, and also they only let so many people in. It's really, really fucked up. There's only so many universities in Korea with so many slots.
older as a student, these rivalries will get even more intense as the end draws closer. Finally, you'll finish school around 4:30.
bullying too,
You'd be
damn.
mistaken if you thought that was anywhere close to the end, as you might only just have enough time to make some instant noodles for dinner as you then head for your extra classes at night school, or otherwise known as Hagwon. As you arrive, this will be even more intense and strict than just your regular school. Every hour you spend, it has to be paid for. Every minute is an investment from your family. Your entire parents' life savings often hang in the balance, and the pressure is insanely immense. To put into perspective, lower income families spend nearly as much on private education as they do on food. So it's obviously a lot of pressure to have on your shoulders. And then
and I also heard this from them too. They said that if you don't get a certain teacher, like you go to school, right? And if you don't pay enough money for like certain good teachers, you can get frowned upon for not paying enough for good cram schools or Hagwon or whatever it's called.
Finally, between 8 and 10 PM or sometimes even later,
If you don't have
Hagwon
the money,
lessons
then you're
end
fucked.
and your school day is finally over. But of course, that's only if you forget about homework, one of the most important things of all here. Now, you'd be forgiven for thinking there just isn't enough time for that. How could schools ever expect kids to get this done? Well, the answer is that most of them don't really. It's incredibly common for parents to do at least some of these assignments for their children. The kids unlucky enough to have parents who are too busy just have even more work on their plates. And with that hour-long commute, kids might be getting back at about 11 PM or sometimes even later. Then they've got to somehow get sleep as quickly as possible, despite the fact that they've been sitting still and staring at books and screens all day with incredible stress. And if you don't fall asleep, you'll barely get 6 hours of sleep before school happens all over again.
You're gross stunts so badly when you don't get 8 to 10 hours of sleep as a kid. I remember watching, I watched a documentary, and then to top it off, I remember it was a nutritional study class, and it was tied together with sleep, obviously for adolescents, and that shit fucks you up. Food and sleep for little kids.
A recent survey showed that young South Korean students are suffering from lack of sleep, and more than half of students chose study as a reason of their sleep deprivation. Especially high school students average 6 hours and 3 minutes, which is about an hour and 15 minutes less than the US high school student sleep amount.
Oh my
This is a silent killer, and one of the worst physical aspects of this whole system. One of the strange things
Fucks
right
with
now
your
with the
mental.
recent TikTok ban is that
I can't even stream if I don't have like at least 7 hours. I can't imagine going to school and then working until like basically until you fall asleep.
You can go to any data broker's website and buy anyone's data just for a few bucks, and it's completely legal. These giant big companies with poor security are getting hacked every day, and your personal information is being sold on the dark web so spammers, scammers, and identity thieves can target you, and they face zero repercussions from it. And the problem isn't with banning TikTok, but it's that if they can do this, why don't they protect you from these similar practices? As it's on us to protect ourselves, which is why I use Aura, today's sponsor. Aura keeps you safe online by doing all the hard work for you. They'll identify data brokers who are selling your information and submit opt-out requests on your behalf. Give Aura a few weeks and you'll stop seeing your information on these sites when you search yourself, which leads to less spam. Aura will also continuously monitor the dark web and alert you if they find your personal information is exposed. They're gonna let me know fast if anyone tries to use this information to access my credit or bank account. Plus, they'll also give you up to $5 million in identity theft insurance should the worst case scenario happen. And if you use my link aura.com/moon, you'll get 14 days for free. That will be enough time for Aura to find out if any of your personal data is exposed. Sleep deprivation is no joke. Studies have shown that this will impair teens' development while making it harder for them to resist their own impulses, which is not a good mix when their life demands so much discipline and hard work for them, or whilst an entire culture bases your worth on how well you rise up in this education system. So then, what is all of this building up to? Well, after years and years of these long days you're doing, the end goal is a good score in the final exam, the CSAT. This 8-hour marathon is mostly a test of memorization, with harsh time.
And it's so sad because this is what my friend told me. A lot of her friends, again, this is a very well-off decision, and you have to have a lot of money to make this decision to move out of Korea, but some people can't afford it and they get stuck, and their parents know that they have no other choice.
Limits and some of the hardest questions in the world all mixed in. Just like most of the tests our students have been taking throughout their time in school, the final result is decided by how their score compares to the average. It means everyone is always competing with each other. The reward for making the top percentile is massive, a coveted spot at the top Seoul University. The big companies that dominate South Korean society like Samsung and Hyundai almost exclusively hire from them. And
it's funny because Samsung and Hyundai and SK could unironically fix the sewer slide bridge problem by taking more people who aren't like in the top, 100 scoring people. You know what I'm saying? They just put a band-aid over the thing, like, it'll be fine.
These jobs will give you and your family access to a good wage, a good reputation, and a higher place in Korea's hierarchical society.
It's a very honor-based society, very much like Japan.
Of course, at these jobs, you'll probably work even longer hours, but that is the best outcome. Failure for these kids who can't afford a redo is almost a dead end. It means the shame of disappointing your family, your culture, and your country, and then a choice between destitution or a lifetime of hard, menial labor. You can see the effects of all of this pressure just by watching interviews with students from just after they've taken the exam.
Like, you think that America has a really harsh class-based, what is it called? Like a class-based disparity? Korea is so much worse. Look, I love Korea, by the way. I'm just pointing out that, like, I had friends in school who told me horrifying stories.
워낙
I am not Korean, but I did have Korean friends back then.
준비했던 시험이다 보니까 시원섭섭하네요.
머리는 어떻게 이렇게 됐을까요?
이게 항상 그 고비인 부분들이 있을 때마다 제가 머리를 쥐어잡는 습관이 있어가지고 그것 때문에 좀 이렇게 붕붕 뜨게 된 것 같아요.
One describes the feeling of ending it like being let go after being tied up for a long time.
하다가 묶였다가 해방된 느낌이라고 생각해요.
지금까지 준비했던 이제 여러 가지 노력들을 이번 시험에서 다 표현할 수 있었던 것 같아 좋은 경험이 됐던 것 같고요.
Others scream as they let out all the pent-up emotions they've had to contain for years. Most are just relieved, looking forward to a brief period of life that isn't all about studying or working. However, for those kids thinking,
man, I got some news for them. They're still gonna be working a lot though, even if they do really well.
They didn't do as well as they could have, other emotions are flowing through their heads.
수능을 본 후 어머니가 쓰신 돈이 굉장히 크신데 죄송하다는 죄책감이 먼저.
These interviews are great for accessing young people's personal experiences, but this small collection fails to illustrate just how widespread and deadly young mental health problems have become for South Korea. For years, it's been the leading cause for loss of life in South Koreans under 40. South Korea also has the highest rate for any OECD country, a collection of developed economies like the UK, the US, and Australia. While academic stress is a major part of this, it definitely isn't the whole story. Lots of countries
Also, mental illness in Korea and Japan and in other societies is viewed as a weakness. My mom, she was organizing like homestay back in New Zealand a long time ago. She was like a manager, and she told me stories of kids that came from Japan and Korea, and they had like mentally ill sisters or brothers, and those families were embarrassed and ashamed of those kids. So like admitting that you have a mental illness is like basically you're putting disgrace on your family, and they still view it as like you're basically like dirt, like you're nothing. And it's really sad. I don't know if it's gotten better since then, because like it's been a while since my mom did that kind of thing, but she would take in these homestay students and like talk to them, and they'd talk to them and vent to her about like their problems. The boomers haven't died out. I don't know, I'd have to talk to like an actual like Korean that lives there, but I don't know, it's really sad and it breaks my heart.
and cultures put the same kinds of pressures on their young people. Maybe not to the exact same extent, but it doesn't work as a full explanation, as we still haven't revealed why South Korea's young people are so much worse off than the rest of the developed world. Instead, social media use stands out as a likely suspect, as South Korea also leads the world in both internet coverage and download speeds, as over 97% of the country is interconnected online. Social media use is also somehow much higher than in Western countries, as 92% of South Koreans now use social media in some way, with the average user spending over an hour on it every day.
Oh, I remember this too. My friends that were from Korea, they didn't use like WhatsApp or Facebook. I had to download Kakao. And then I did some research, and like Kakao like owns everything. Like Kakao is like this company that's almost as big as like the big 3 and 4, like Samsung, SK, and Hyundai, and all those really big conglomerates. Kakao is basically their WhatsApp, but it's like everything that is social media related is under the umbrella of Kakao.
The landscape is quite different.
I had to download it to talk to them. They wouldn't use anything else.
Apps. Like in China, nearly everyone uses a domestically made app which offers a mixture of different uses and services. Korea's version is called KakaoTalk, but unlike
I know what I'm talking about, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy. They don't not use it, man. You couldn't talk to them. They only would use Kakao for some reason.
China, the market was far more open for Western apps to take hold, and of these, Instagram was by far the most successful, with over 60% of Korean social media users having an active account, and it's also taken control of the youth market. Despite being less popular with the overall population, young people spend nearly twice as much time on Instagram compared to KakaoTalk. Its popularity does make sense. South Korea is a very image-dominated culture. South Korea, just like China because of their shared Confucian heritage, puts a bunch of focus on reputation and saving face. The image you put forward to your friends and community means everything, because acting against cultural norms reflects poorly on you and your family. And this isn't necessarily a negative thing. A brief stroll through most Western cities proves some people could definitely use a bit of shame sometimes. True. But regardless, the harsh competition we mentioned before has its roots in—
And again, that you're pivoting to the extreme of like where everything, like even your mental health, is a shame upon your family.
This kind of culture. Instagram, as the ultimate image-focused platform, has played incredibly well into this culture. It has spiraled things out of control, popularizing the promotion of complete fantasy life for everyone else to see. Airbrushing and filters that were once reserved for beauty magazines have spread to every part of the online world. It's been pushed forward by the entertainment industry, which has always looked for any way to chase perfection and unrealistic standards.
There was a woman that went to Japan, and she like taught as a teacher there, and she said that they take photos of their school, you know, their school ID that you put on your like uniform or your clothes or whatever, and they said that they airbrushed her nose out of her face because the filters are so strong, and she's like, I couldn't even recognize myself because it like literally whites out your entire face. It's actual proof, like she had proof of it too. It's like she didn't look anything like that in her actual like physique.
And this shift in culture is epitomized by the rise of so-called virtual influencers in South Korea. Even with all the filters, makeup, and surgery, regular influencers and models still weren't perfect enough for marketing teams. So they just turned to completely artificial people to advertise their products. Oh Rosie was the first of these corporate creations. Permanently 21, she popped up on South Korean Instagram.
They have AI models?
In 2020 to fill whatever advertising niche she was required to.
Yo, these VA English voice actors have nothing on them, man. They don't even know how bad that's gonna get. They have fake models that can just do whatever.
The benefits for these companies were endless, as she never gets tired, never refuses a job,
paid.
doesn't need training, never acts out in public, and never asks for a pay rise. Sometimes she appears on her own, other times her mathematically perfect head is stuck on the top of real human models. In the following 3 months, hundreds of different virtual influencers just like her came onto the scene. They created virtual actors, musicians, and even whole K-pop bands. Any celebrity niche you could name could be filled, and these virtual influencers are now slowly making their way across the ocean. As of late March 2025, H&M have begun using virtual models in their advertising. By superimposing AI images of the models on top of pictures of real people, they can easily attain these inhuman levels of perfection. South Korea is at the forefront of this very dark revolution and is having awful effects on its young people, something that's an omen for the West. And
I'm telling you, man, in 100 years, the AI is gonna revolt and be like super pissed that they've been used as slaves this whole time.
Regular people dealing with the body image problems this causes often fall through the cracks, but it's telling that even the most beautiful and famous celebrities can also fall victim to the same types of negative thoughts. The K-pop industry blends the worst parts of South Korean competitive pressure with the negative effects of its body image culture. Soo Lee was just one of the many men and women pushed into this industry at a young age and molded into a K-pop icon.
They start pushing them at 15 years old and like sexualizing them really hard. It's very common.
Now at first her career seemed like a classic success story, trained from a young—
Not that Western society doesn't do it either, I will say that. I remember when Britney Spears and like Miley Cyrus were getting sexualized at like, you know, 14, 15 years old.
Age, when her K-pop group FX released their first singles and album, they immediately shot up to the top of the charts. Before the rise of BTS, they were the most internationally recognizable K-pop band in the world. But unlike most K-pop stars, she challenged the constant demand for perfection. She would often post pictures on social media without any makeup, challenging the beauty standards of the time. She would even openly talk about subjects that are taboo in South Korean culture, like mental health or even romance. This brought her wave after wave of unrelenting hate comments, personal insults, and death threats. And after a period of depression relating to the constant abuse, she sadly took her own life.
Singer and actress Lee, a former member of the K-pop girl band FX, was found dead Monday afternoon. Lee had been harassed by malicious online comments throughout her career and had openly spoke about her experiences on cyberbullying. Police said in a statement that the 25-year-old had been suffering from severe depression and how for now they suspect she may have taken her own life.
In the wake of her passing, South Korea then implemented strict laws on cyberbullying, allowing—
I don't think she should have been reading that shit. I get horrible comments too. I'm sure she got it more. It's just like, you gotta take a step back. I think there's underlying factors to like wanting to take your own life like that. It's very sad.
anyone to report it and enabling law enforcement to expose people's real names if they ever leave hate comments. But the systemic issues that led to this tragedy remained, and it's no wonder.
I think that's also cringe. I'll say that too. I don't think that the solution is to anonymize hate comments. Yeah, people will be less inclined to do it, but they will also find a way around it to like still shit talk you. And then you have the problem of the government knowing your entire like full name and stuff, no matter what you do.
such a massive
and who decides what a hate comment is. That's actually a really good point. Thank you, Jen.
focus on your outward image that people are willing to do
Like,
anything to
calling
match the
someone
insane
fat,
beauty standards. So it's not really a shock that South Korea is the plastic surgery capital of the world. The industry is literally worth over $1.7 billion, and it's predicted to grow to over $5 billion by 2032, truly showing how normalized plastic surgery has now become in South Korean culture.
You obviously don't need it at all, both of you, but would you ever consider having surgery done yourself?
있죠. 있어요. 저도 이제 눈이 조금 작아서 여기 뒤에 살짝 이렇게 톡 하고 싶거든요.
더 예뻐지는 걸 보면 부럽다는 생각은 해본 적이 있지만
Most of the time.
Oh, I think I remember this. Did this woman suffer from a burn or an acid attack? Yeah, she went to the surgery capital of the world where, like, another fucked up thing that happens in South Korea is that there's white women that go to South Korea expecting every man to be like a K-pop star and like a boyfriend that you can, like, you know, date and marry. And then they go over there and you're like, wait a minute, they don't look like boy bands and like hot guys. Yeah, their expectations get ruined and then they get really upset. They're kind of hot though. I'm just saying that they think like, oh, every guy has to look like a model.
In South Korea, people get surgery to try and look more naturally beautiful. For years, beauty standards have aimed at this idea, characterized by features like a V-shaped chin, pale skin, a small nose, large eyes, and a clear complexion. Never mind that lots of these things aren't all that common in Korean people to begin with. Eyelids are a common cause of tension for people concerned they don't match this standard. The so-called double eyelid surgery is now one of the most common in Korea to replicate this feature. It's often given to young women by their parents as a graduation present.
My friend actually wanted this. Yeah, she wanted this surgery. It's like actually like a cultural thing. If you do really well on your exams, your parents pay for the surgery, which is like a couple $1,000s. My mom's Asian, she had eyelid surgery. It's like really common. I don't know why. And she was a really pretty girl too. It's like, it doesn't make any sense to me. No idea what a double lid is. It's what Western genetics look like, and Asian eyes do not look like that naturally unless you're obviously like a half. And that's what they want. They want the double eyelids for some reason. I don't know why.
In an interview, one anonymous woman talked about how this had happened to her and how she had felt pressured by her family to get the surgery. Quote, "I was satisfied with my own appearance, but my mum and grandmother seemed unhappy with how I looked before I had the surgery.
That's so
I was
sad.
pushed to feel grateful that my parents could afford the surgery cost even though I never asked them for it.
That's
And if
so
family
sad,
pressure
dude.
wasn't enough, these surgeries are often pushed by advertisements and influencers as well. Posters and billboards show before and after images, promising that they can make you beautiful in the eyes of society as well. Unfortunately, the rise of Instagram filters, airbrushing, and AI enhancements will only push plastic surgery further. As the beauty standard becomes even more artificial, the results of plastic surgery will only get closer to matching this look. The result
And that's what I think is so fucked up, is that society and your parents are pressuring you. I feel like in most, I guess, I wouldn't say all cultures because everybody's family can be really fucked up no matter where you come from. But I think the most cruel thing you can do is like telling your kid that you're fucking disappointed because you're ugly. It's like, but you birthed them. Like, you gave them their life. Like, unless they like literally took a knife to their face and they purposefully like deformed it, like, okay, you did this to yourself, you're ugly, like you did this. But you still shouldn't say that to your child, let alone like you birthed them, you put them into this world, you gave them the genetics, that's your blood, that's your like DNA, and then you gave me the ugly and it's somehow my fault. It's like make that make sense, excuse me?
are just lots of people left
I think
worrying
that's
about
so
how they
fucked up
look
to
more
say,
than
man.
anything else. Like narcissists from Legend, they miss out on life because they can't see beyond their own reflection. And we've only just scratched the surface of the amount of pressure on South Korean society and especially on their young people. It's especially bad because lots of these costs and societal factors have determined the birth rate.
But the Kims need help. They've just applied for a recently introduced government child-rearing grant. The grant of 500 to 700 euros per month for 2 years is the latest attempt to address South Korea's growing demographic crisis. Many blame the low birth rate on the high cost of living, which has soared in recent years.
The culture around education and the costs associated with it mean that people are less likely to have children. It's just too expensive, especially recently with the crushing rise in the cost of living. And as South Korean society has gotten more focused on appearances and moved further into the virtual world, it's also ruined the relationship and dating scene.
What if you're one of the smarter people that live there and you realize that it's not even about money, it's more like, why would you birth them into something that you are going through yourself? That's a lot of money in Korea. Yeah, I know, but it hasn't exactly made a dent in it. It might have helped a little bit, but like, damn.
Standards are sky high because of social media.
They might just
People
not even
are
do
more
it for
anxious
the
than
money.
ever, as everyone just works so much they never have real time for themselves. And the result of all of this is the lowest birth rate in the world, and it's going to be putting even more pressure on the few people that are left. They're not just facing all of these problems, but they're also facing the prospect of supporting a massive generation of elderly people in the near future.
Oh, yeah,
and as
that
millions
too.
of people leave the workforce and need full-time care or financial support, there aren't going to be enough young people to shoulder the societal burden. All of this pressure has understandably led to a lot of societal division. South Korea has lots of Western ideas, brands, and influences, but most people still adhere to strict gender roles and traditional values. However, today women are increasingly rebelling against them. The 4B movement has been gaining traction for years, and it promotes women completely cutting themselves off from men by saying no to kids, marriage, intercourse, or even dating. Meanwhile, there's also been a huge backlash against all of this happening.
And it's funny because the 4B movement started in Korea and somehow people are trying to adapt it into Western culture in America, where it's like arguably like way better.
Remember the Mapo Bridge from all the way back at the
Yeah, I
beginning?
don't know.
Well, one of the most high-profile cases where someone lost their life after jumping was
Like, we
based
got it
on
pretty
this.
good over here,
An
huh?
activist protesting against the changing social landscape threw himself off the bridge as a stunt, apparently assuming he would survive and swim to the shore. But despite having a very high average success rate at saving people, rescue workers took 3 days to find his body. And
Oh no!
it doesn't matter where you personally stand on these issues. The fact remains that gender is just one of the many divisions that has actually crept into South Korean society. Age, income, social status, appearance, they're all being used to keep South Korea divided. With all of these long-term problems, you have to wonder why it's all been allowed to continue uninterrupted. Well, the answer actually reveals itself when you uncover the final piece of the puzzle. Who is benefiting from all of this?
The corpos!
Ever since the dictatorship ended, and even a bit
The
before,
chaebol.
the real power in South Korea has rested with the chaebol. These family-owned conglomerates own nearly all of South Korea and they can get away with anything. We've seen their sinister influence throughout the story, like Samsung's dystopian signs on the Mapo Bridge. But everything that's damaged society has been a benefit to them. Take the academic competition. You've got millions of people competing and putting money into this exam to get into the top universities. And the end
That get hired by Samsung, but Samsung doesn't create more jobs to reduce the load on the universities or creating more universities. They make it so that people want to fucking throw themselves at them for exclusivity. It all circles to those damn corpas!
goal after all of this is a stable job at a chaebol like Samsung or Hyundai. It's a system that indoctrinates people for a lifetime of work, filtering out everyone who can't deal with the hardest problems in 12-hour days. The image-based culture also helps them. It keeps people occupied and concerned with other things. People's eyes will be on themselves or on the entertainment industry, never on what's really going on. The virtual world is just another level to this, and it also stokes the fires of social division as well.
And it's funny because all the chaebols basically are the circus and entertainment, so as long as the circus and entertainment keeps rolling, then this will keep happening. Because they're feeding the people and then using the people and then they're getting money, so the circuses keep going. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Helps them keep fighting over each other rather than the chaebols or their control over politics and life in general. In many ways, South Korea represents the future. In technology, entertainment, and culture, it seems like they're racing ahead. But all of the problems we've discussed are also becoming more prevalent here as well. Competition over earning a good living, and image-focused culture, and falling birth rates are all hitting the West right now. This is what happens to a society when it's left in the hands of a few and designed to serve their interests. And it's why South Korea is both a dystopia and a warning to the West.
Dude, Moon has to keep his eyes open at night, man. He better keep sleep with one eye open, man. Samsung assassins are closing in on him. I bet. He's gotta watch his back, man. That's like the 3rd or 4th video I've seen by him criticizing the Korean chaebol. It's really interesting, it's depressing too. Yeah, I mean, Amazon and all the other, you know, the military-industrial complex of America and how it over-encroaches and creates imperialism. Again, I don't like talking about direct politics, but ultimately that is what we are doing. That's what we're doing, and it circles back to westernization as well. I love America, and I love my freedoms, but I'm also happy that I live in America where I can criticize and make statements about, yeah, globalization and American imperialism. It is what it is. I don't think a lot of people have that kind of freedom. In some places, you can get arrested for that shit. But yeah, ultimately, chat, if you have a Korean friend and they are going through it, give them a big warm hug and tell them that it's gonna be okay. Yeah. America allows you to be stupid. Yeah, that's also very true. I love Germany where I can criticize. Yeah, totally! Alright, chat. I'm gonna call it here. I'm getting cooked up. I'm getting cooked up. Let's find someone to read. Okay. Oh, I know. Did we read Ellie recently? No, we have not. She's playing No Rest for the Wicked. I haven't seen this before. It looks like kind of a roguelike, I guess. Looks cute. Alright, chat. Thank you so much for watching. Please go join the Discord. Thank you so much for all the follows, all the biddies, all the resubs. I'm sorry if I missed them. I'm just a big ding dong. And I love you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow as per usual. It is Wednesday. It'll be Car Crash Wednesday tomorrow, by the way. If you're looking forward to something, we're gonna do Bad Driver, Car Crash Wednesday. Yes, my fidget spinner is right next to me. I am playing with my fidget spinner because I have the tisms, apparently.